Oh, I should probably go back in time really quick. Don't worry, we can actually wear our frickin' axe this time. There we go. Hi, yes, I'd like to join the Marauders Guild. Yes, any axe worth wielding needs two hands on the haft and a blade that can chop clean through a galley's mast. That's the kind of weapon our members are trained to use with deceptive swiftness and brutal force. Yes, I wish to be a Marauder. Here's a bit of the guild history. It all started with ships, you see. What if ships got to do with axes? Well, building would be bloody difficult without a sturdy tool to lop down trees for timber. And since only the navigator herself knows when a ship will run afoul of a storm or worse, it makes sense for a crew's carpenter to carry an axe on board. But any tool on a ship can become a weapon, and the axe is perfect for hooking yourself over the rail of an enemy vessel and letting loose a whirl of steel, and generally laying waste to all about you. So as more and more seafarers took up the axe as their weapon of choice, so did the art of the Marauder to begin to take shape, especially amongst pirates, where strength and skill decided your place in the world. With an eye to assembling crews of battle-ready raiders, the pirates started teaching the proper way to chop a blade to their new recruits, and that's how the Marauders Guild came to be. After the Gladian Accord was signed, the Marauders Guild was never the same. It was taken over, restructured, and purged of its pirate elements. It's been reborn as an institution dedicated to not but the teaching of axe fighting. Members of the new Marauders Guild weren't no greed-driven cutthroats either. Warriors, what sought to use their martial prowess for the good of society. Really? Well, we'll see exactly how this particular story arc goes then, won't we? Yes, I would like to join the Marauders Guild. Ignore my Byako's axe here. I'm ready to join. Yes, yes, good. The Black Lightning is ready. I love this axe so much. Yes, I am the Axe Master. Not the most imaginative of titles, but you should not underestimate the value of directness. I welcome your interest in the guild. The art of the Marauder is used to rend, to cleave, to destroy. Not only the way to simply outfight our adversary, we must overwhelm them. Marauder must be the most powerful, enduring presence on the battlefield. We must account for the most enemies defeated. Our role in combat is of the steel whirlwind, dealing death and destruction without equal. I mean, I like tanking as a warrior too, but geez, dude. No doubt the question's already been put to you. Once more I ask, are you committed? Yeah. Cool! Alright, hang on. I give you an axe. No, you don't. But... it's okay. I already have one. Good morning, Valvedrix, Von Falkenstein, Jesse Ward, Emperor Valerian. By the way, thank you, Emperor Valerian. I did check the mail off camera. You might wonder why I checked that off camera. It was just in case you put anything in there you didn't want to be seen on public record. So, valuing privacy, yada yada. Nevertheless, thank you very, very much for helping to fund the previous quests. And, thank you, Dakota. Or rather, hello, Dakota. Not thank you. I mean, I guess thank you, but... Robo's Tall, Dim V, Fringe Philosopher, Lined Office, Alpha Squid, Mega Skull. And yeah, today is a day which we're not going to think about. We're going to think about FF14. That's what we're going to think about today. But yeah, no, they talk about this like it's a DPS class. It'll be interesting to see when the tank thing comes in. Because the totally not a paladin arc we had with the Gladiator got very, very obvious very early on that, hey, this is a tank class. Ah, you cut a striking figure, but heroic posing is unlikely to cut a swath through your enemies. I don't know. You stand now as a student of the axe. Let's waste no time. Go kill some low-level stuff. It's always ladybugs. God. What level do you need to be to unlock Paladin? Oh, sorry. I was about to say 1, and then I realized what you were asking. Level 30 is what you need to be to unlock Paladin. Sorry. Consequently, I agree with you, Takot. I really wasn't... Whoa. Is this my black chocobo? Wow. Deja vu. I was really surprised that the Gladiator quest chain was actually good. It was weird. Hi, Pillow Willow. Wait, I'll wave in game. Hi. Ugh. And thank you, Jesse Ward, as always. I'll jot that one down for Dragon Quest VII. You got it. Just gonna stand here and let this little ladybug know what's about to be in store for it. Let's let it savor the moment there. There we go. Okay. Dragon Quest VII. Hey, where did the ladybug get back here and die? What abilities do I have at this level? I think I have an AoE. I do not. I apparently no longer have Skull Sunder or Butcher's Block. I still have Tomahawks, that's nice. I think it's Tomahawk. As with the Gladiator yesterday, the last time I played Warrior is however many years ago, when ARR was pretty new. Surely I have an AoE. Ha! Yes, Warrior's early AoE sucks. Just sucks. Oh, God, it sucks so bad. You might be thinking, well, what is it? It's a cone. I'm not even going to do it on that. I don't want to take that person's kills. So let me explain why a cone attack sucks. I've complained about it before. I haven't really explained myself. There are two major reasons why the cone attack sucks. Technically three. So the third reason is the roaming AI thing I've complained about several times in this game. AKA the fact that the enemies don't really move in any kind of logical or cohesive way. So rounding up enemies to try and make it so that they can, you know, be in a bundle so you can go cone attack them is more of a hassle than it really should be. Really quick, thank you, Jordan T. Hurt. Always. Towards the Metroid block. So that's reason number one. Reason number two, which is related to reason number one, you have to have a target to do a cone attack. You can't just do a cone attack. See? Can't do it. I have to actually be specifically targeting an enemy. Now, that might not sound like a huge irritation, but A, it is a huge irritation because of the aforementioned problem, and B, selecting the right target to do the cone attack is just frustrating. So, let me try to explain this a little bit here. See this person over here? Let's say I'm trying to pull these two together. And so I'm like, alright, but I accidentally select this guy to the left over here. So I select him, and I'm ready, and I hit the cone attack, and it says, nope! Because I'm not facing the guy. I have to be facing the target I have selected to do the cone attack. Even if there's like 15 people right here in front of me, if I have accidentally targeted this guy on the left, which is usually what it is, because tab targeting in this game is not great, then I'm just sitting here mashing my cone attack and nothing's happening. So, this sucks. The final and most obvious reason why it sucks is because it's a cone attack, as opposed to a true AoE, which just hits everything around you. It just hits a slice. So those are the three reasons why cone AoE suck, and why it is such a weirdly high quality of life change when some of those cone AoEs become true AoEs. But anyways. Oh, yeah, that's sorry. There's actually a setting to auto-face your target, which I do not have on because of what Blade Trival just said, where you automatically turn towards the enemy and you hit that one instead of those 15. Yeah, no, I'd like to be in control of where I'm facing game. Thanks. Oh, you return a different man. I just killed some ladybugs. Whatever. I tried really hard not to grief while doing it. Alright, what sets this axe aside from the gladius or the dagger? The raw, unstoppable destruction! And that overwhelming power can only be properly directed by extraordinary physical strength. Thus, the strength you must possess is developed through a traditional method. That method you must be taught. Okay. I mean, in fairness to Koida, Ladybug's the size of a dog. It's just kind of a terrifying thought to think of, actually. So, am I going to be doing squats and push-ups? Is this my strength regime? We build strength by splitting boulders with an axe. Okay. Let's go split some boulders, then. Like, do they give us a practice axe to dull on the boulders? Poor Chris. Who would think he would attack his own kind like that, XIV? Yeah, okay. Well, alright, let's, split boulders with heavy swing, which is this ability. I swear I've played this game before. I just couldn't tell you the names of any of the abilities in it. I saw a comic about that once, which was amusing. It was some person who was like, hey, you know, they were coming from some other MMO. It wasn't WoW. It was some other MMO where they're like, yeah, you know, I was just using Fire 3 and Fire 8 and Fire 6 and blah, blah, blah. What are you using? Well, I was using the great exclagation of Tatarian and Largarian's endless screaming in order to then use Faklarian's Pekarikariaku. I can't even make it up on the top of my head. You know what I mean, right? Like, they're just so... Names in this game, like Storm's Path. It's just... They just have names in this game. What's the unfolding? Home Gang. No, I don't see a question from you, XIV. Oh, never mind. You did ask a question. Sorry. Any advice for dealing with the DMV? Yeah, take something to do while you wait. That's my advice. Although now, I haven't actually had to wait at the DMV in years. It's not like it used to be. You go in, you take your ticket, you wait like 3 minutes. They deal with you, you're done. It's not as big of an issue as it used to be. You know what my advice is for going to the DMV? Wear your mask. Those places are germ centrals. I don't even care if it's COVID. It's just, you will probably get sick just from being there. Anyways, oh yeah, I need to go break more boulders. Okay, cool. And yeah, honestly, I've had this exact same problem with Dungeons & Dragons sometimes. Like, some of the ability names make a degree of sense, you know, Fireball. But how many people would be able to divine what Color Spray does just from the name of the spell, Color Spray? Or Prismatic Wall, while we're on the subject. Yeah, Chromatic Orb, there's another fun one. Shadow Conjuration, you get the point. Don't mistake me, I understand the desire for flavorful spell names. It's part of the kitsch, right? It's part of feeling and sounding cool. As weird as this may sound, I actually have a category for this called Viscerality. It's part of the viscerality of spells. You could cast, you know, Fire 6, or you could cast Unholy Flame of Endless Destruction, and, you know, one of those does feel cooler than the other. The downside is in an MMO format, when you're trying to describe what to do, and you have to be like, alright, all you have to do is do... Any questions? And it's like... Huh? Every time one of my fellow lorewalkers in the Discord tries to give some advice with regards to which abilities to use when, I have to go look up which abilities they're talking about, because I don't know any of their freaking names. Anyways. So, yes. Oh my god, there's crabs! Do I have to... So, I already dislike this quest for one very simple reason. Having to go down this staircase every time I want to advance the quest. I'm remembering this now as I'm doing this here. Hi. Yes, I know who you are. My brother often has me escort... Ah, you're a healer. Very well. If farmers need us to clear out a megalocrab nest, don't forget your axe. How do you forget your axe? Don't answer that question. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed Gladiator, because I have a feeling Marauder's not going to be nearly as good. I'm getting vague memories. I'll be honest, I barely remember most of the 1 through 30 quests, because I haven't done them in 6 years. Actually, closer to 8 years, I think, at this point. God, has it really been that long? But anyways, point being, I'm starting to get some vague memories of... Of course, I also didn't like the Warrior quest. Now, I know what you're thinking, but Lord, the Warrior 1 to 50 was okay. Yeah, let me summarize the Warrior 1 to 50 quest. You must help these berserkers master their rage. Okay, that's cool. I'm kind of with it. Would you like to know about the Warrior 50 to 60 quest? Because you have to help some berserkers master their rage. And if you want to know about the 60 to 70 quest, you must help some berserkers. I'm only being a little facetious. Nobody's home. Maybe they knew we were coming. Aid! I need aid! What? Please, the snipper's got him. I told him not to get too close. I told him! We move. That kid's a potty mouth. Jeez Louise. Now, why don't you pick on someone your own size? Run, you stupid kid. They're crabs. They can't chase you. At least not at speed. Alright, this is the most difficult battle we've ever faced in the history of the ever. Not having all our abilities. We have, what, 2 abilities at this level? Nope. We have Rampart and Berserk. We're also missing a lot. Wow. Here. God, we don't even have overpower right now. Or whatever it's called. We don't have cone attack. See you around, Jesse Ward. Remember, all shall submit to the economic model of the Lore Runner. You donate, and then you can put that donation towards something, and that funds things. I would like to say, I used to be able to say, until yesterday, that I was the only streamer who uses that economic model. But someone blatantly copied me, and I have to sue them, obviously. That's how that works. Where is my threat stance ability? Is this it? No, that's sure. That's taunt. Oh my god, I don't have it at this level. It's Defiance, it's right there. Thank you, mister. You're welcome, kid. Can't even play outside no more with all the scary monsters about. My mom and my dad were both killed by some nasty bugger not so long ago. Aurochs, big as a mountain. But I bet you could beat it. You can make it pay for what it did to my folks. Take it easy now, son. There's a whole guild full of strapping lads and lasses like Lord who'll be able to do just that. All you need to do is go home with your grandpa. You let us worry about the nasty bugger. Or hazardous, that's true. Since I didn't patent it, because I'm not insane, I could just send an assassin. Much easier way of dealing with things. Much less insane. I mean, what would you rather deal with? The ridiculous patent requirements that exist in the United States, or hiring an assassin? Much better approach. Dream Whisperer. Though no longer a threat to farmers, you should know it's unusual for crabs to be so near the stead. The boy's parents were but two of many victims to fall to its rampages. We must deal with the great Auroch. Do thoughts of vengeance flit through your mind? Nurture those urges, but do not act upon them yet. Okay. It's not the advice I was expecting from the Tank Guild. Become vengeance. Although I guess Batman would be a tank, wouldn't he? No, that doesn't make sense. Batman would be CC. I've gathered information about the beast, Kujata. Definitely not a reference. Those who witnessed Kujata also call him the Stampeding Mountain. I will not dissuade you from claiming vengeance. In fact, I encourage it, but you should go to the mines and kill some local creatures. Okay. To the mines, then. You're up here, apparently. So Von Falkenstein says, just replaying Fable 3, and it's just the worst game ever. I understand completely the general hatred and disdain the gamer community has for it. It's not enjoyable, it's very janky, and it's not good on the PC port. It's quirky, and has dark undertones, but isn't funny. So, alright, real talk. I have no strong opinion on Fable 3. But my biggest complaints about Fable 3 have to do with the game's moralizing, which obviously if you're not at the end of the game, you're not at yet. And the game's big, well, I don't want to call it a twist, but the game's stupid approach, I think I'm going to say, to a relative morality meter. And those are the biggest complaints I remember about that game. I couldn't even tell you about the combat off the top of my head. Good morning, Pretzel. Why is there no music playing? You know, this axe is probably heavier than I am. Actually, that's not true. If it's properly built, this axe isn't heavier than I am. These are what I'm killing to buff myself up to kill a giant monster. It's these stupid monkey wannabes. No. That's it? Okay. I should probably admit that I didn't like the combat in Fable 1 either. I'm not sure it would be negative territory, it just wouldn't be positive territory, you know? By the way, USN Corp, I meant to ask, are you going to audition since you joined? And auditions are open right now? No! Kujata has trampled a farmer's wagon. The foodstuff has spilled over and attracted hungry predators. Without produce, the farmers will surely suffer for coin this season. Okay. Well, I will go and try to defend the markets, the farmers' wares so they can sell them. Hi, Shadow Machine. Yeah, I'm just avoiding the news today. Because it's not like anything I can do about it. Hey, Dr. Winter. And yeah, exactly, Valvedrix. It probably doesn't help that Fable 1's combat is extraordinarily unbalanced. With some abilities being just kind of not good at all, and some abilities being incredibly overpowered. Hey, Magister. Yeah, you notice we haven't seen him around here lately, hasn't us? It is a Peter Molyneux game. Go figure! I know. That's the joke. It's just it is funny. And then in Fable 2, I forget the name of the spell, but there's this one AoE spell that you can just crank to max. And there you go, you win. It's like ultimating your way through the game with an economizer. Do not despair, lore. An axe master and fellow marauder, this I swear. I will not rest until I have taught you how to wring every last ounce of power from your weapon. Until the blade of your axe can slice cleanly through the thickest hide, the most knotted muscle, the densest of bone. This menace will fall by your hand. Or you could go deal with it while it's actively causing problems. You want me to... Are these all X of Ys? I mean, I know. Quest design in FF14 is not good to begin with, but... There's been at least a little bit of variety in the other ones. And yes, that is a flying chocobo. Like I said, I don't remember combat in Fable 3 well enough to really talk about it. I can only confess ignorance there. You! Ah, I've known that sprat since he was knee-high to a... Well, he was always a big fella. So I suppose you're here to hunt down the local trouble. What you need to do, then, is go up here and give a whistle. And there's this guy, he'll show up, and then you'll kill him. Okay. Is that how that works? You just whistle and someone shows up that you can kill? Damn, that's gotta be great for stress relief. Ugh, work today was terrible. What's really funny is I deliberately did Gladiator early, because I was trying to do the 1 to 30 quests kind of, bad to good, which is why I started with Lancer. Apparently I should have done Marauder second instead of Gladiator. But then again, I honestly didn't remember that Gladiator was actually a good quest chain, so whatever. It's on me. Here, I'll let you all vote in chat. Which one should we do after Marauder? Other than Thaumaturge, we're doing that one last. Although I guess we don't have to do Thaumaturge last. You... Okay. A lot of travel in this one. I remind you, when you're doing these quests, you're not supposed to have these teleports. Or at least not initially. And you're definitely not supposed to have a mount. Any mount. Never mind a flying mount. For a little bit of perspective on what that would be like... And yes, Dr. Winter, that is pretty much exactly the thing. Okay, Archer bad? We could do Archer. Although, we could also do Archer last. Don't worry, we're almost halfway there. Here, I won't actually waste your time anymore. You get the idea. Let's actually reverse this question. What's the worst 30 to 50 quest chain, do you think? Now, hang on, I have an idea, Blade Traval. Let's think about it. Paladin. What's the second worst 30 to 50 class? My rock's more of a challenge than those pebbles. Am I literally breaking... Okay. There. Broke your rock. And then back. I'm building up to a gameplay negative for this quest. We have a concept for this. It's called backtracking. Really think about what this quest would be like at level without any kind of mount. Walk to this zone, walk back. 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 Like, this is bad. It's blatant, too. It's like, go kill one thing, and then go back to the dude, where you get the next step of the same quest to go out to another zone, and then walk back to the guy. Like, this is ridiculous. By the way, the Hearthstone timer is pretty long in this game. So that's not really super great. Here's how to throw a tomahawk. Thanks. I have not Dream Whisperer. I'm actually going to do it right after this quest. And by this quest, I mean the Marauder quests. I can throw my axe. Then it breaks instantly because this is Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I mean, even if they had at least given us the two objectives at the same time, then we could go here, here, back, instead of here, back, you know? This is quite literally padding. Of course, I can't tell if you're joking, Hazardous, but I'm being serious. This is not great quest design, gameplay-wise. Uh-oh. The kid... As you so remember the kid from earlier? He is missing because he apparently went after Kujata by himself. So you need to go talk to this woman who is down here at the Bismarck. We know where that is, of course, because we had a whole surprisingly good quest arc there. Yes, this quest makes me go forward and back and forward and back and forward and back and then one step forward. You know what's funny is I've never decided if I actually like that song because I hate that fight and I hate hearing that song over and over. So I don't actually know if it's a good song or not. I've never looked at it like that. I assume you're here to discuss the missing child and not sample a bowl of mutton stew. First things first, I advise you against rushing off to search under every rock. Well, yeah, we know how I search under rocks. I suggest we head to the Red Rooster Stead. Okay. Well, let me warp out there with my powers of warping that I have. Hang on. That's equidistant, whatever. Is weapon durability in Breath of the Wild padding or just bad design? Yes. Unfortunately, as I've said many times, the durability itself isn't actually the problem in Breath of the Wild. It is the durability and the limitation of the inventory size and the lack of drop rate, the lack of proper drops for new weapons, and the lack of upgrade capacity for your inventory, and the lack of ability to repair existing weapons. And I think there's actually like two other things. It's like several different mechanisms that all combine just to make it just the worst. If we ever review Breath of the Wild, which we will in the Zelda block, that's getting multiple negatives from multiple systems, doing multiple things, multiple wrong. Most of them are, yes, Dream Whisperer. Surely you know how the lad is feeling. He's boiling with hate after that murderous beast. The last time when you came on like an avenging angel and showed him the strength of steel, you lit a fire in his belly. He must have gotten in his head to take revenge on the beast himself. That is the problem of the vigilantes. Yes. So, please find him before he gets stomped to death. I guess. I mean, we can do Archer next. But based on what I'm hearing in chat, we will end up doing... Really? Oh my god. To another... What is with this quest design? God! Okay, whatever. We will apparently be doing Conjurer last of the 1 to 30s. So that should be fun. Have I seen a boy wandering about himself? Actually, yeah. We were arguing whether or not to abandon our post and bring the child back ourselves. But you decided not to. You decided to let a child run around an area that you yourself admit is swarming with jackals. What kind of guard are you? You know, I hear lots of people who praise the 7 mechanics that make up the durability system in Breath of the Wild. I am not one of them. Obviously. But I know a lot of people like it. Like them. My favorite part was when I would accidentally throw a weapon without meaning to. Well, you found the Auroch kid. And, you're about to die. Oh, thank God. He's only going to break every bone in his body. We can fix bones. We can't fix death. Can I please jump in now? Thank you. So you're gonna let me save this kid, right? I put up with a lot of cutscene incompetence, but if you don't let me save this kid, I'm gonna be upset. Do I at least have an AoE at this level? I do, thank God. A lot of jackals. I'm gonna go smack that guard upside the head before I get out of here. The kid will be fine. 15 jackals on approach. Sorry, 18 apparently. Oh, now you show up. After I've already killed the other 15. There it is. Our greatest enemy, a big cow. I'm being kind of facetious. I do understand the kind of damage a proper bull can do. Especially that thing, which is closer to a buffalo. Buffaloes are terrifying. Hang on, before I go back. Smack! Yeah, exactly. We only did Lancer and Gladiator yesterday. We did crafting quests before that. Which quest arc was it where we had some really bad cutscene incompetence? It was one of the ones we did yesterday, and I forgot to write it down. I'm trying to remember what it was. Unless it was just Lancer. Or both. Oh, you're right. It was the Beast quest. I forgot we did those after the Crafter quest. Yeah, it was the Beast quest. You're absolutely right. Okay. I've not earned your thanks. When I learned of the situation from Aleport, I realized the dangers were greater than I anticipated. No single Marauder could have hoped to fend off such numbers in time. A, screw you. B, about time. Pray accept my apologies. You turned to us for help, and your grandson now lies before you broken and battered. She's a white mage! Conjurer. You risked your lives to save little Sigurd. How's a man to find fault with that? It's me who ought to be begging forgiveness for the wounds you took, protecting my foolish boy. Ah, you needn't concern yourself with our well-being. Instead, you need to concern with us 84 cents! Because Loner really likes sending weird donations. There's not more we can accomplish here. We should return to the guild and focus on other things. I wonder if any donut places deliver today. Either way, oh, thank you, Loner. Always appreciate. Much obliged. Thank you. And if you want to put that towards something other than donuts, let me know. I usually just round it up anyways. I refuse to deal in cents. Screw all that nonsense. I'm glad the lad will live, but I fear this will not be the last time Sigurd abandons caution in his thirst for vengeance. The wound in his heart festers and seethes, feeding his impatience at our seeming inaction. We must not think ill of the boy. We must let his rage spur our rage. We will kill it with horrible rage, rage, rage. Ahem. The overwhelming number of beasts that was beyond aught I imagined. Even our most dedicated marauder could not hope to carve through that snarling wall of flesh. And if we cannot dispatch the pack, Kujata remains beyond our reach. Thus, you should go to the Bismarck. I mean, I like their food, but is this the time? I guess I'm not complaining. So, allow me to posit a question to chat. Is this story arc negative-worthy, or merely absence of positive-worthy? It's not good. You've heard from my brother? Pride of the guild. Well, if any marauder has the skill and determination to put down Kujata, it's you. We don't want to disappoint the boy, do we? Let's be about the trial. I will be there. Without me, you'll be likely to forget to tend your wounds and bleed to death. I do kind of like the idea that the head of the Marauders Guild's sister is a white mage. There's just a weird logic to that, you know? This is, Byako's axe, I think? Someone help me out here. This is Byako's, right? I mean, I could check, but that would take like 5 seconds. Yep, Byako's inspirited something. I really like the Byako glam in general. The same one I use for Red Mage, actually. Alright. Let's do it. Let's kill things to prove that we can kill things, so we can go kill things. I'm not even joking. Okay. Well, it seems to be the last of them. Compared to what we faced before, though, it wasn't terribly. So, this is the indomitable Law Runner. Who the 7 hells are you? Wait, is that? We have deemed you worthy of our challenge. I wonder who this completely strange and mysterious person is that I definitely do not recognize. Oh, brother. Oh no, I must face the able-bodied ambushers. Yep, nope, that axe is definitely unfamiliar. And the armor, and arguably the voice, but that's the benefit of not doing voice acting, is you can't identify people based on their voice. I like how his name, by the way, is literally someone familiar. Familiar Marauder. It seems my underlings have provided you with poor sport. Very well. I shall take your measure with mine own blade. Very unfamiliar person. Do not think to show me quarter, for I shall surely show you none. Fight as though you mean to kill me. If you do not, I will most assuredly kill you. Spent already. Our battle has barely begun. Our battle will be legendary. I yield. Your strength has humbled us all. Aye, it might just be enough. We are done here, my colleagues. Drag those who cannot stand. Your display of prowess is truly impressive, Law. Raise eyebrow. What a ridiculous charade. Did he honestly think we couldn't see through those paltry disguises? Though I am confident my brother's act was not born of malice, rather he hoped by concealing his identity the trial would seem more threatening and thus increase its effectiveness. Not entirely successful, but yeah, you know. It's time to return to the guild. Oh, as a favor, pray indulge him in his little deception. Subterfuge is not a Marauder's forte. Yeah, I think charisma was his dump stat. And int. And whiz. Probably got good strength stat. Ooh, excuse me. I swear I actually slept last night. Okay, I heard of your skirmish. You did well to topple opponents of such formidable skill. But let's not dwell on the nature of those masked men. Whoever those masked men might be. What is important is you won. Ahem. So, the time has come to kill Kujata. So, go kill him. Right? Okay, yes. Go kill him. Actually, no. What we're first going to do is we're going to do another one of those long padding sections because this quest cannot seem to get away from those. Then we're going to go kill him. But first we have to go tell the kid we're going to kill him. Naturally, that makes the most possible sense. Tell a child who has lost his parents to a beast, don't worry, kid, we're going to go fight that beast. And tell him before we go fight the beast, so that way if we die, the kid is even more traumatized than before. Bravo. I believe the quote is, "You have raised my hopes and dashed them most expertly, sir." Bravo. You know what? That's fair, Blade Torval. What do I expect from an axe wielder? At least he's not a rage monster. Sorry for making trouble. Dude, you're fine. Did she heal you? Are you healed? I deserved what I got. It's my own fault for not believing in you. But you came back anyway, and now you're going to take that axe to Kujata's head, aren't you? I know you can beat that bastard. You've got to! Cool. So, when I'm dead, it's on you, kid. I might be sticking my nose in where it isn't wanted, but I couldn't abide the thought of you facing the monster subtle. Kujata got his friends, so it's only fair you have a couple, too. And what are friends if not to lighten the load? See, Follow the path of destruction to kill. Oh god, he's going to turn into Batman. We're raising Batman! I hope you won't object to me lending what aid we can. We've been through much, you and I. I mean, what kind of tank would turn down a healer? I actually still to this day remember the first time I discovered the incredible power of a pocket healer. And I want to stress, there's no sarcasm when I say that. A class that has a pocket healer turns into a death machine. Depends on how bad they are, Robostall, but usually I take it upon myself to consider it a challenge. So, you know, it's my job to keep things up, to keep up with them and prove that I am better of a tank than, you know, some random monk, just to name some random example. It reminds me of something me, Gary, and my sister all used to do as healers. When stupid DPS would be doing stupid DPS things, we would say, you know, screw you, we're not going to let you die. You don't get to die! As they're standing in the fire. Alright, this is it. All our quests have been leading to this. Killing an elephant-sized boar, bear, mount, bug thing? Auroch, there we go, that's what it's called, an Auroch. God, I am tired. How did you sneak? Okay. So, I hate to point this out, but even though they've given us a pocket healer for this quest chain, you'll notice they have done nothing to emphasize that we're a tank. Not in gameplay and not in lore. I'm only pointing this out because the Gladiator chain, which is obviously much better than this one, actually had quests specifically designed and where they told you in lore, you're a tank. Now, I suppose they didn't have to in that case because you wielded a shield, but it's still interesting to consider that the Gladiator chain did its due diligence on that, whereas the Warrior one did not. Speaking of which, I should put my stance up there. And by the way, we all know, I actually rather enjoy playing a Warrior, but the best Warrior ability is probably Berserk. It only gets better over time, too. Berserk is a very simple ability. It's a minute cooldown to make your next 3 attacks crit. Period. They just crit. I wonder his victims were so hard to heal. What? Lore! Kid, what are you doing? Oh, okay. You're with the Nest. I was going to say, if this kid ran out to this battle by himself, he really is going to be Batman, because he's going to watch us die to this giant freaking... Our timing was fortuitous. The Axemaster carried me so I could see. You have your vengeance, child. Become a warrior like me. Give in to the darkness that rages within your heart, and slaughter all who stand in your path. Oh, you're crying. Oh, never mind. That's also okay. Do you see Ma? Do you see Dad? Lord killed the bastard. He's finally dead. Thank you. God dang, kid. Do you reckon I could learn to swing an axe like that? Oh my god. Okay. We are not doing a good job of being a proper role model for this kid. When I'm bigger, I mean, I want to protect folks too. I want to keep them safe from, you know, monsters and things. Sure, kid. If you train hard, then naught is beyond your reach. Just don't think you're a Star Destroyer. I'll train every single day. I'll be the strongest hero that ever was. What's your name? Ardbert. That would be horrible and also impossible. But anyways. Moving on. Well done. I knew from the first moment we met you would rise to any challenge. We killed a big beast. So with my own eyes, I could still scarcely believe it. You brought down the mountain. It is done. You have answered the boys' prayers and upheld the pride of the guild. Negative to story. No, I think I'm not going to give a negative to story. I think I agree with the consensus of the crowd. It's not a positive, but I don't think I'll give a negative for this arc. This is just blue. I did give a negative to gameplay, though. I really don't think I need to explain that one. That was a truly mighty feat. Never have I seen a Marauder so dedicated to attaining the pinnacle of his discipline. In recognition, I pass on to you the final ability. It's this thing. Experience now shall be your tutor. There shall be greater foes and deadlier paths. You enter a realm of our craft even I have never set foot. Well, yeah, you're a Marauder. I'm gonna go be a warrior. Well, that was Marauder. Yep, I'm gonna go learn how to be too angry to die. Okay, next. Summoner? No, that doesn't feel right. White Mage? No. Black Mage? No, that's not right. Yeah, no, it's an what does an Arcanist become? I actually don't remember. It is Summoner. I was right. Oh, that's why I'm mistaken. Because the Summoner quests are in Gridania. But the Arcanist is right here. What is this quest? Oh, right. Let's not look at that. Okay, so, DPS, maybe? There it is. Alright, so let's take off our soul crystal here. Nope. Okay, what do we need to get rid of? Looks like just our weapon, actually. Do we have any others? Oh, of course we don't. To the auction house! The epic quest. To de-equip myself, so I can de-equip myself, so I can lower my class, so I can do these quests. I know I've already complained about this, but it just bears repeating. Yep, there it is. Sure, whatever. Oh, that's the best one yet. Look at that bar. Look at this beautiful bar. Look at it. What's that? Bio? Gone. Miasma? Gone. Shadow Flare? Gone. Bane? Gone. Sustain? Gone. Rouse? Gone. Oh, that's great. This should be fun. I'm going to leave that there. I'm going to leave that as a testament to my wonderful... Is there any abilities? Apparently I do actually have some abilities at this level. Let's go and get Summon out here, I suppose. And, Ruin. Oh, yep, okay. Let's see here. that the AoE? I don't know what that is. Whatever. Pull that up. That's probably good enough. What? Oh, right. Hi! I would like to be a summoner. I mean, an Arcanist. So we've actually already seen this quest. We did this on my Arcanist, who I started the Limbs of Lamensa chain on. So we're just going to kind of skip through this very first quest, where she talks about how we make patterns, and ley lines, and magic, and how ether makes up everything, and blah, 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 blah. So we've actually already seen all this. So we're just going to kind of race through this really quick. Yes, I'm definitely prepared to reason. It'll be a nice change from the quest chain I just did. Surely. Now, I imagine my first quest is going to be go kill some ladybugs. Call it a hunch. For God's sake. Looks like we're back to the Whale of Shame, too. Oh, excuse me. How does it fly? And why is it a whale, for that matter? Is this the windfish? Am I driving the windfish? Yeah. Ah, right. I really love how the music turns off in zones when it's nighttime. Just turn on your own music, Laura. I would, but then the music just kind of starts randomly playing occasionally. And honestly, I don't even feel like dealing with that right now. Aren't there cute mounts in this game? Real question, because I don't use any. Wait, no, Giga Pudding's mount is cute. The squishy cat. It's my book. Oh, it's the Exarchic. Right. There's also the Carbuncle mount, which I refuse to buy. Batter Cat. There it is. Oh, it's not telling me the item. Is it? Seeing as how this Percy Pussy can defy the very laws of physics by propelling itself high into the firmament, it's very likely this creature is either a void sent using a bloated cat's corpse as its corporeal vessel, or a deceased pet reanimated by one versed in the necromantic arts. The entire city would be overrun with large testicled raccoon, dogs, and flying rainbow cats. That is the in-game description of the Fatter Cat mount. Yep. I killed things. Let's go. Are you eating well? That's an interesting question to start with. An empty stomach distracts the mind and leads to hurried judgment. I must oft remind my Arcanist to take meals, so ensconced do they become in their studies. Speaking of which, have you been practicing your tactics with Carbuncle? No. I believe it's time to assess your skill. Go kill 3 enemies. And be back in time for dinner. She actually did say that. I'm not making that up. Where's the Carbuncle mount? Oh, there's one of each color? Well, that's interesting. Let's see here. Well, those adventurers who have longed to hop on their carbuncles' backs can give thanks to the Arcanist Ulan, whose research into the diamond carbuncle provided the necessary cues to create an arcane entity of rideable proportions. As its form is maintained by a large rubellite, it can be summoned even by those unversed in the way of arcanum. Oh god, the frickin' Porksies. The Porksies are pig fae that eat dreams. So, anyways. That, let's see if I can find it. The Fat Moogle Bugle. There it is. Hang on. This plus-sized patrician epitomizes the ancient Moogle proverb regarding Kupo nuts that says, once you Kupo, you cannot stop. Basic laws of physics suggest that wings as small as the fat Moogles should not be able to provide enough lift for flight, yet here we are. Yet what was thin must eventually grow fat again. Welcome back, Lore. You killed stuff. Our work at the gate requires us to inspect and record contents of incoming cargo. Okay. To simulate such a task, I've had several crates transported. Go examine them. You would be surprised at the depths to which some merchants will sink to deter our customs agents from performing thorough investigations. False bottoms, rotting foodstuffs, flesh-eating vilekin. I suggest you be prepared. That's actually kind of cool that the Arcanists are customs agents. I mean, it makes sense, right? Learned, scholars, mages. I do have the big black chocobo, which I can actually just in-game tell you what that thing says. No, not the predator. According to those familiar with this prodigious poultry's journey from flightless fledgling to full-born fowl, the Cloudkin achieved its staggering girth after several summers of gluttonously gulping chunks of charred chicken. Although many speculate the chocobo is in fact no chocobo at all, but a heretofore unforeseen spirit or demon of Dravania's dark wood. I also have the Circus Ahriman. I have no idea where I got that. Some spoilery stuff. The whale! Thing I'm currently on. Pods of these massive wavekin are believed to traverse the Indigo Deep for thousands of malms in pursuit of food. Why they would choose to limit themselves to the confines of the sea, despite clearly possessing the capacity for ether-assisted flight, is a mystery scholars have pondered for centuries. Alright, let's see what's in these stupid crates. I do too, Alpha's good. It also puts us ahead of the Marauders and their failings. The glory of Stroitska. Hello. Hello. I'm not a threat. Pray ignore my presence for a present and allow me a moment to cogitate. Got it. Immediately murder. The reaction to my sudden appearance was within expected parameters, but I must admit I did not expect so proficient a performance against the enemy set against you. Yet effective though your tactics were, I spied much room for improvement. As I watched you battle, the wheels of my mind whirled into motion, as they are wont to do, inventing other possible strategies you might have employed. Lady, I cast a spell at one, and then I cast a spell at the other. Let's see. Taking into your account your current level of ability, factoring in the etheric constant, multiplying number of opponents, applying your tactics to other potential scenarios. Oh no! My calculations indicate a failure upon encountering threat level 9,785. Well, we'll have to see what we can do about that. Though the opportune window to do so has passed, I would nevertheless introduce myself. I don't know how to pronounce it. Kylea, a Malvon Gate assessor. Acting Guildmaster elected me to oversee your training and provide any necessary guidance and instruction in the field of Arcanima. From what I've observed thus far, you have an admirable grasp of the fundamentals. I do, however, wish to confirm one small detail. Regarding your choice of arcane geometries, what factor most influences your decision in battle? I do what feels right. None of those are good answers. Lavos! Just as I predicted, and now I have the final element needed to perform another calculation. Probability of you becoming an Arcanist of note is 90%, give or take half a percent. Yeah, it certainly is quite high. After all, I only know of one other practitioner who responded to the question in the same manner. It was a man who bestowed upon me this grimoire, the Guildmaster himself. While our inscrutable leader is, as I'm sure you've heard, on indefinite leave of absence, he did leave us his most notorious saying to date. Strategy is a tool used to manipulate one's situation into the desired reality. No matter how gifted you and I might be, however, the instantaneous manipulation of reality that might cause us to suddenly become the mighty Arcanist is beyond our present abilities. Discipline and experience is the finest strategy in this case. Or I could get a soul stone. I suggest you continue to focus on refining your aptitude with carbuncle. Mastery with an arcane entity will greatly improve your success as a master of Arcanima. Here ends your lesson today. Pray return to the guild. Oh, I'm off to the fields, of course. The tactics I reasoned out earlier must be attempted in real-life scenarios. Theory's all well and good, but there's no substitute for actual combat. We'll meet again soon. Bye. She's never heard from again. Because of Lavos. No, wait. She summons Lavos. That's what it is. If I use this and this and this and this, and Lavos is like... Because Lavos doesn't have a brain. She is Lavos! No! Damn it, Minfilia. Piss off. Come back when you're actually a character. Wait, Minfilia being Lavos. It would make so much sense. You don't know who Lavos is? Alright, we need to get the circle of shame around Gigapudding. Everyone circle around Gigapudding. Shame, shame. Everyone get on your whale mouths. Shame. Yes, everything seems to be in order. Relatively clear of blood and other gore. That can be something of a problem in our profession, you understand. Oh, I also had a word from Kylea about your performance. She seems eager to continue your training. An odd lass, I'll admit, but the guild can boast no finer mind for tactics. You would do well to heed the instructions she offers, particularly that which touches on the diligent approach to our art. Did you notice the battered tome she carries? That initiate's grimoire has served her from the day she entered the guild. She has her reasons, but it's admittedly strange to see her keep it all the way to the present position as force here. I fear an intense focus on Arcanima has left her to overlook other more important aspects of life. As our master strategist guides your Arcanist trading, I hope you might return the favor and help broaden her perspective. But enough. Come back for your next lesson. Okay. Here's my next lesson. Okay. Asking if I'm taking regular walks. Lady, assuming you've been following her instructions, you should be ready to face more dangerous threats. I speak of roselings and wild jackals. Speaking of which, I trust your strategy will consist of more than simply flinging ruin over again. Nope! That will totally be my strategy. But yes, Chrono Trigger is the short answer. A more in-depth answer would take some time, so I'm just going to give my impression. You know how a lot of fiction has a big, doomy, like, monster as its central villain? I call those environmental villains. Roulettes. And then when you're out of roulettes, it depends on what level you are. Hey, look! I'm casting Ruin over and over. Anyways. But, Lavos is, in my opinion, one of, if not the best environmental villains I've ever seen in fiction. It is wonderfully inhuman, and it's just kind of a giant hurricane that affects and circles, like everything in the entire game circles and is affected by this hurricane that moves through it. It's kind of awesome. Wait, no! Oh, Jesus Christ, I just completely... Wow. Does anyone know how to get to Doma? God, I was actually a step ahead of myself there. So, in case you're wondering what just happened, I went up to this thing, hit right-click, hit the top thing, and then was going to hit that, but I was at the wrong aetheryte crystal, so I changed my hearth point to some random thing in Limsa Lamensa area, in Lanosia. Very much not on purpose. Welcome back. Your next training will have you accompanying her on one of her inspections. Okay. Yeah, I need my Doma return point back, so I need to figure out how to get to Doma, because I honestly don't remember how to get there manually. It's been a really long time since I've had to go to Doma. It's part of why I set my hearth point there. There's a ferry from Kugane? Okay. Or we could go from Namai. We'll do that after this quest. Or after all these quests. But anyways. Timely appearance, as expected. Shall we proceed to the job at hand? I have been tasked with examining the wares of a goblin peddler caravan run by the Boylestocks family. Our agents suspect these beastmen merchants of dealing in forbidden goods. As such, I have calculated an inspection chance of 60% of inviting physical violence. I've prepared a strategy to respond to this possible shift into hostilities, but there's an important prediction that you should be made aware of before we discuss the finer points of my plan. Though I am considered gifted in the formation of tactics, I lack the reflexes and coordination necessary to employ many of the self-same strategies in the field of battle. Yeah, you're a thinker, not a doer. I get it. Let's go. You should do Combat Pattern 1345, also known as Stratagem Focus Fire. You and your carbuncle will concentrate your attacks on a single foe, and one by one, the enemy will wither. Probability of victory, 95%. But yeah, it depends on your class, and it depends on your level, Robostal. The amount of tools you have access to level changes based on your level. Ah, what do you know? Ignore everything that's on the screen right now. It's 2 expansions ahead of us here. I wish to find here. There we go. There we go. 30 to 50. Well, squadrons are actually your best option there. But if you don't have all that ready to go, your next best option would be to go do... roulettes are always good at every level. Let's just go ahead and get that out of the way. Roulettes are always a good option. And will always be your best experience, period. At that range, you can do Palace of the Dead, you can do Squadrons, and you can do max level instances, which isn't great. And you can do Fates. Okay, so you've sent out one letter. If my extremely vague memory is telling me the truth, because I usually don't do that side quest, all you have to do is leave the town entirely. And then go hit the overworld, in other words, and then go back into the town. And then he should be like, hey, I've got a response letter. If that doesn't do it, then you've hit the point at which you have to actually progress the story in order to do that. I mean, you can do the challenge log and hunt log. I'm not sure I would recommend that at the 30 to 50 range, but that is bonus X if nothing else. It's something to do while you're waiting on the queue, certainly. Because you can't do roulettes and POTD, or roulettes and instances, or roulettes and squadrons at the same time. So, I am Forseer Kylea. You are to cease all transactions and surrender goods for inspection. Nasty sneaky peekers. Gobby spit uplander nose eyes on stabby iron. Well, that was fast. Predictably aggressive response. Very well. Yep. Attack plan 1345. I remember. It's okay. In patch 1.18, which who knows when that's coming out, we'll be able to group up again. Oh, the goblins are great, Savacom. I feel bad about killing them. Although, in my defense, they attacked me. Pattern 2358. Evasive maneuvers. I'm going to keep just casting Ruin, mostly just to spite them. You should use other spells. Nah, I'm good. I feel like figuring out my bar. And actually, more to the point, I kind of want to keep all these dead abilities on my bar as like a monument, you know? To the Arcanist of old. Actually, yeah, the squirrels from Suikoden 2 are a very good comparison here. Except, instead of being, like, cute and adorable fighters, these are cute and adorable tinkerers. Most of Goblin's capacity is in their technological prowess. Nicely done. Adaptation, improvisation. I might have been observing your beloved guildmaster himself in action. This is a perfect example of how the strategy for a given task should be tailored to the abilities of the assessor. In other words, before you begin formulating your tactics, it's necessary to fully understand your own strengths and weaknesses. Of that note, there's another question I would ask you. When it comes to improving the probable success of a strategy, do you consider it more effective to concentrate on playing your strengths or shrink up your weaknesses? Definitely weaknesses. Again, you respond as the Guildmaster once did. I must revise my probability for potential to attain greatness to 97%. I wouldn't bet on that. I stopped leveling my Summoner at 80. And my Scholar at 80, and I don't like Scholar. But to return to the subject of battle plans, your calculations must include an accurate assessment of your available techniques and their relative effectiveness. This requires you to be critically aware of your own limits, the limits of your allies, the characteristics of your enemies. I believe that recovers everything. Good day. I shall abide here until the Yellow Jackets show up. My strategies will keep me company. Hey, it worked. Yay me for vague memory. That's probably sad that I know that off the top of my head, but whatever. By the way, notice this quest already has less backtracking than the Warrior quest did. Which is just funny when you think about it. Maybe they wanted the Warrior to have, like, all the exercise of running all over the entire universe for their quests? I don't know. Of course, we're only up to the level 15 quest, so... You seem tired. Are you sleeping properly? Why do you keep asking after my health? It's weird having someone give a damn about that. Anyways, we're going out for another inspection. Dun dun dun. God, my outfit looks so dorky. Like, I'd be able to tolerate it except for this hat. This terrible, terrible hat. You know what? Let's just... There we go, there we go. We look dorkiness reduction by 37%. Beginning to think I've miscalculated. Thank you for coming. I'll be boarding a trading vessel suspected of smuggling. All merchant ships that make use of Limsa Lamensis ports are subject to inspection by assessors, a routine I perform daily. In case of smugglers, there is a 75% probability of encountering resistance. This is such a cool idea. Can I just say that? The local Mages Guild are the assessors who inspect cargo and stuff in a port city. And you might think, why does that make so much sense? Because not only are they smart enough to actually do it, but they're mages. So if they get attacked, they can fight back. They don't need an escort. They are the escort. That's actually a cool idea. It seems now we must discuss the requirement of which you were informed. Though I have full confidence in your martial expertise, it is imperative you must be able to summon the Topaz Carbuncle. Okay. Cool. Yep, no, okay. So, what are Twitch points, or lore credits, or whatever? So every Twitch channel has a thing where they could turn on the ability to generate points simply for watching the channel, or clicking things occasionally, and there's other things you can do to do it. Now, I decided to set it up so that if you generate 100,000 of those points, you can put that towards increasing interest in a run. It is there for the people who do not or cannot, or do not want to, or cannot want to, or however you want to do it, support the channel financially. That way, people who don't have money like Savacom can still have a guiding sway in what we stream. Since, as I've said many thousands of times, you all decide what I stream, not me. Oh, it is risky, but there's a kind of a brilliance to it, Dr. Winter. I like it. It's rare that they actually bother with this kind of thing. So, yes. Thank you for telling me how to use a Topaz Carbuncle. Does that even exist anymore? Like, isn't it just Carbuncle nowadays? No, apparently it is different. Well, that's just that... Oh, okay. So they don't exist, it's just the ability. It's just part of the summoner cycle. Okay, let's just get rid of that then. Okay, cool. Cool. We're cool. Everything's cool here. Mercenaries are here to assist with the inspection. Both are old hands when it comes to escorting Kylia during her more dangerous duties. Well met, Lore. My spells are at your disposal. This won't be the first time we expect in trouble, but as long as we follow the Forcier's tactics and keep a clear head, we'll come through just fine. The Morning Star is prepared to dock in Aleport. We'll meet our first challenge before we even board the vessel. I'm almost certain that the merchant ship has hired a thug or two to accost us at the pier. I calculate the probability at 98%. The crew wish to avoid attacking us on deck, as you see, as that would all but trumpet their criminal intentions to the world at large. Now, once we manage to clear the rails, we will face a deck crowded with armed sailors. For a small party as ours, the most effective strategy will investigate... Yes, I know how to focus fire, thank you. Stratagem Hammerfall. Strategy! Let's do it. I feel like they're using the word strategy like they use the word courage over in the Lancer quest. I should have been keeping track. Yes, they did actually keep the dialogue that says it's a tank. But that's okay. We're just going to live with that. I accept. Now I say thank you to Savacom. Thank you, Savacom. I do always appreciate that support, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you. I gotta write down what y'all put that towards, so give me a second here. So we've got... Hang on. It's going all over the place. White Knight, Chronicles 2, then Yoshi's Island, and then... Other 3, and then you're dumb and stupid and I hate you, Lore. Alright, well, I do appreciate your candor and your honesty. Thank you for that. Hey, remember me? Smack! Let's be about our task. Should violence be offered, you are to execute Stratagem Hammerfall. Okay. You know what? I'm going to smack you with a whale. Smack! There we go. You're with the folk from the gate? Ah, hells, I knew there'd be trouble. Oh no! Shifty-eyed vagrants who are dead instantly. Anything else? Well then, I'm certainly glad to see you can handle yourself. You'll find the landing boat there. I'll have no part of what comes next, however. You know, I wonder what the success ratio is for stopping smuggling. Because it's got to be either low for people to be doing it, people are stupid to keep doing it despite a high success rate, or it's got to be really lucrative for people to be willing to risk death to smuggle. Thanks to your efficient response, we should be able to commence this inspection earlier than calculated. Okay. Let's go. We got a lot of people to kill. Oh, that would be awful, Loner. Oh my god. Hi, DeQuack. Smuggling's a matter of principle. We will die before we will stop smuggling. Okay. Oh, I was just speaking metaphorically. This song? Really? Since their welcoming party at the pier failed to deter us, I expect with a probability of 85% that our arrival will incite further belligerence. Our objective is not to trade blows, but to gain access to the hold. Stratagem Hardhead. The aim of our opponents is to buy time so suspect goods may be tossed into the ocean. We will not give them that time. We will bull our way to the cargo as quickly as we can. It's a tactic fraught with risk. Okay, yeah, fair. I'd rather die than pay taxes. Said by everyone in human history ever. Tell you, we gotta make that tax collector RPG someday. There's a lot of potential there. Well then, I'm gonna stand here and be evil. By authority of the Melvin's Gate, I request you surrender your goods for assessment. Well, now your timing could be worse. The door's all rusted up. Thing won't help, and you'll have to come back a few days after we fix the hinges. I will see the cargo now. Any vessel entering Limsa Limensa is bound by law to submit to routine inspection. The law is it. Time we kill them. Pitch him over the side. Okay. Probably I'd make the expansion the tax evader loaner. You know, once the game's gotten its footing. Yeah, let's go with its footing. Do we just have to kill them all? Yep, okay. Do I have an AoE at this level? I'm gonna keep using Rune just to spite them. Just pure spite. I mean, it's working, in my defense. Do I even have Carbuncle out? I do. These Carbuncles don't do anything anymore because Summoner stopped being a pet class. I'm okay with that, though, really. To be completely honest, FF14 is probably not a game that should have a pet class in the traditional sense of the word. Like, I'm not sure it has the complexity of core systems to support what a pet class really needs to be, you know, enjoyable and interesting and fun and engaging. And Blinterville is quite correct. I have a spell called Ruin. What do you want from me? It's one of the only spell names I know the name of, because it's Ruin. I also know Glare. Although, actually, funny fact, I didn't know what Glare was until like a couple weeks ago. When I was pushing my White Mage up, and I started casting whatever it used to be, like Arrow or whatever, and all of a sudden Glare came out. I was like, oh, that's why they call them Glare Mages. Okay, that makes sense. Now that we've murdered half the crew... What have we here? It's one of the whoa, language! Admiral's lapdog scampering about my ship. You're just like your mistress, always sticking your nose where it isn't invited. No, it can't be. It's... Random dude! But you were caught, exiled. Yeah, seriously, can we just fight now? Stay back. You stay away from me. Forseer, called down. What are your orders? Kill him! I've had enough of your whimpering. I've clearly had enough of these bloody books. It's clear you aren't able to learn anything from them. Okay, you're dying for that. Just that, right there. Okay, credit where credit is due. The game's actually doing a reasonably good show of demonstrating what a panic attack looks like. From her perspective, no less. She even passed out from it. So I'll give you that one game. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, hey, I have a question from Umbral Magnus. How would I design a Kingdom Hearts crossover raid series? Okay, so you probably mean in specifics, because the generics of that is put Kingdom Hearts bosses in FF14, done. Please don't ask me to go into specifics. I've only ever thought about that from WoW's perspective. So here's part of the problem. The design philosophy from WoW raid bosses and FF14 raid bosses are near total opposites of each other. So I would have to effectively redesign all those raid bosses from scratch to dump them into FF14. However, the easy and obvious answer is Organization 13. Most likely the data battles, most likely the ones from Kingdom Hearts 3. Modify those into 14. There you go. Good to see you well. You sent word ahead of your travels, an unfortunate turn of events, but concerning the infamous Blackheart you faced, you might have fared worse. Have you heard of the pirate Duzmaga? That's a dumb name. He was exiled from Limsa Lominsa some years ago, but appears to have chosen to defy the Admiral's orders. And once more he dares lay a hand on Forseer Kalia. The poor lass never has been more terrified. If I had known Duzmaga was aboard the ship, I never would have assigned her that duty. Oh, it'd be beautiful, though, Pillars. The assessor may require some time to recover. For Kalia, that man is nightmare made flesh. Though her physical wounds will soon mend, there is little we can do to salve the hurt to her mind. You are concerned? Angry? Harness that energy. Channel it into your training. Okay, I can do that. Greetings! In case such doubts fill your minds, you should know I am ever willing to lend an ear in case your thoughts are troubled. Very least, I would have you know this, because it seems Kalia does not. The Forseer has been missing since this morning. There have been times when she disappeared without a word, but we've always been able to find her, but that is not the case today. Were the Guildmaster here, he could deduce her whereabouts with nary a moment's concentration. I find myself beginning to wonder if those who devote themselves overmuch to Arcanima are prone to bouts of wanderlust. But while I wish to ponder further such oddities of the character, we must needs organize a search party. Would you go check this area out? Yeah, sure. I think the most fun one to do would be Xigbar, but I also think it's the least possible to make workable in the FF14 format. That is a hell of a fight. Syx would be fun, too. Yes, she was apprehended by the Yellow Jackets. The assessor was drilling me for details about Kakiran smuggling, but the soldiers arrived and took her away. Okay. That's cool. You can keep up with healing, right? Why? Smack! Ah! All of his attacks are basically Ankh Morns. And all of them are tank busters. Every hit is a tank buster. Bam, 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 bam. Yes, we brought her in for questioning regarding the reappearance of the pirate Duzmaga. Member of the Arcanists? I see no reason to conceal the nature of our discourse. Perhaps you're already aware of this, but the Forseer was once held captive by the rabid sea dog. Few pirates sink to such depravity as does Maga. It's been 6 years now since he was exiled for engaging in the worst kind of black market trading. And now he's returned. He is, however, both cunning and cautious and continues to evade our troops. Thus, we hope to borrow the knowledge of Forcier Kailia, whose experience have given her intimate familiarity with the way this scoundrel operates. At least that was our intent. After weathering a barrage of questions, we found ourselves instead providing details of our search. Okay. So who would get Keyblades? All of them. No, seriously, think about it for a second. So here's your book, right? Imagine on the back of the book, there's a Keyblade right there, the Keyblade right there. Little one's kind of helping bracket the book, you know? I'd switch classes, but doing that will screw up my stuff, so I'm not going to do that. You get the idea. See, everyone gets a Keyblade weapon. No. The real thing is, everyone also gets a weapon based on the boss in question. Everyone gets the Zigbar guns, everyone gets the Syx two-handed axe, etc., etc. Now, if that's too much, then we can go ahead and part and parcel it out. Warrior gets Syx's weapon, Machinist gets Zigbar's weapon, etc. Or not Warrior, sorry, I actually screwed that up. Dark Knight gets Syx's weapon, sorry. Warrior gets Laxius's, my bad. Back already. You were led to believe she returned here? I'm afraid not. Oh, they told you of her history. Desmega's banishment was the result of a surprise inspection that revealed his involvement in an underground slave trade. I should probably mention slavery is extremely illegal in Eorzea. The assessor that stepped aboard the pirate's Pertin ship spoke of finding dozens of unwashed unfortunates crammed into a squalid hold. Among the prisoners was a young Mikote destined for some black market auction block. Though Kailia was initially too terrified to even speak, the guildmaster brought her out of her fearful days with the gift of an initiate's grimoire. Yes, the one she's carried her entire career. Right. Did you not mention that the grimoire was thrown into the sea? There are rumors the Kakiran merchant of ill repute has retrieved the black market goods the crew of the Morning Star heaved into the ocean. Even now he gloats over his salt-encrusted catch in Aleport. It's entirely possible the Forcier's most prized possession was caught up in the Kakiran salvage net. I've no doubt that Kailia has reached the same conclusion. That's a good question, actually, Taquita. I don't know. Yeah, I wasn't even going to mention that, Robostall. It is at least a little bit better than Star Wars, where it's illegal but extraordinarily common. Here it's illegal, and we see signs of it pretty much everywhere. Just not a lot of it. It's there. But yes, Ninja would get Larks... Well, no. I feel like Monk would get Larksine's things. Right? And yes, Blade Travel, Kailia has been using a level 1 grimoire this entire time. Out of, you know... sentimental. Laura, good of you to come. I was unable to calculate for certain when you would piece together my movements in time. Very little certain when so many variables are involved. There is good news. This prisoner was kind enough to confirm my trader. The trader who salvaged the Morningstar's jets cargo did indeed retrieve a tome matching the description of my lost grimoire. Leminson law and the policies of the Gate would support the confiscation of goods connected to official infection, but alas, my personal belongings do not fall into that definition. Thus, I intend to launch an unofficial offensive against the black marketeer and his cronies. You want me to be your ally to go... You know what? Done. Let's go get your frickin' book back. I understand sentimentality. I still have the bear my grandmother gave me when I was born. Big balls. So hang on. Yes, not all the classes are going to fit neatly. So let's look at a picture. Let's see. So we've got Lushard. There's the book, so that works easily. Summoner and Scholar gets Zexion's book. We've got a shield, so that's our Paladin. That's Vexen. Reaper gets Marluxia, that's obvious. Dragoon gets Zaldan, duh. So that leaves Demix. Well, no, Demix would probably be Bard, because he is a Bard. But that still leaves Lushard. And I think that's it, actually. So clearly, Gunbreaker gets loose shirts thing. Oh, no, yeah, you're right. Astrologian. Duh, that's an easy one. Nope, yeah, you're right. So that does leave Gunbreaker, Ninja, and Sage, and Red Mage. I was actually thinking about Xemnas's weapons and who would best be fit for that. I suppose that could be Ninja. I know it's a weird fit, but think about... Well, I don't want to mess up my thing, but think about the Ninja's attack stance, you know? And just kind of... I think that could actually fit animation-wise. Greetings, Lore. Your arrival completes our small company. You are equipped for battle? Yeah. Our strategy for trapping our target relies on 2 allies we have concealed. The pincher maneuver was naturally the Foreseer's idea. As for the target himself, he is known to be careful and cautious. Do not, however, expect any assistance from the Yellowjackets. They cannot be seen aiding in what amounts to a personal matter. But they're turning a blind eye for her sake. That's actually surprisingly legit of the local cops. But then again, the Yellowjackets are one of the better of the 3 cop organizations of the 3 city-states, so that's not surprising. No, Machinist is Gunbreaker. Very smoothly, very easily. Gunbreaker doesn't fit, that's the problem. Oh no, they've got daggers. I mean, we've got books, so whatever. Run! Oh wow, you can take you can make more than 1 cast of Ruin. Wow. Yeah, I don't think Gunbreaker is an easy fit no matter what we do. We either borrow from something else entirely, or we just adapt something to it, like a keyblade that looks like a gun or whatever. But there's no clean fit for Gunbreaker. You know what would be funny is in this setting, that actually is a valid badass boast. We have mercenaries. We have books. Oh god, they have books! If we make Xigbar Sage, then we lose Xigbar for Machinist. You're right, we could use Xigbar for Sage. That's actually a decent fit. I was just going to eject Sage, because Sage and Gunbreaker both just kind of, or whatever. Well, Ansem, or rather the Seeker of Darkness, doesn't have a weapon at all. Unless you count his Guardian, which I super do not. Alright, so we've killed 50 mercenaries. Give us the book back. Or, you know, die. There are more pressing matters at hand. I can't even talk to him. I suppose we could just straight up use Keyblades for Ninja. That's actually not a bad idea. So there you go. There's Ninja. Locked away. And we'll move Xemnas off to... Actually, no. Xemnas would be Sage. I can't believe that didn't even occur to me. So there you go. Xemnas is Sage. So that just leaves Gunbreaker. I don't think we're going to find someone for Gunbreaker. Lore, pray hand over the toe. Here you go. And your book. Nobody cares about White Mage. It's ruined. My wonderful grimoire is ruined. The probability of repairing damage is 0%. Even though its brilliant strategy cannot undo the ravages of seawater. I've never felt so defeated. Guess it's time I returned home. Leave her be. But how can I? He's right. You must allow her time to process the loss. I mean, meanwhile, the merchant is just sitting there trembling. They killed all my bodyguards! Ah! It's a very legal operation, don't worry. No one will even suspect a fight took place. What are you gonna do with the bodies? Is this normal? Is this just a normal... Okay. Maybe the cops can help you deal with the bodies. Let's see. What, the time-looking one, Pillars of Snow? I could see that. Okay, so we could use young Xehanort's stylized Keyblade as a White Mage staff, which still leaves Gunbreaker. Not quite the victory we imagined, was it? The moment Kylea beheld her soaked and tattered Gwymar, you could see the light of hope die in her eyes. There is, however, something we can do. I will call upon your aid soon, but in the meantime, go level up. Okay. Have you come to ask about her condition? She is unchanged. She walks about as if all the joy in life has been leached from her soul. I believe the only one who can help her now is the same person who broke her out of her shell, the Guildmaster, and though I am leery of the coincidence, the man has been spotted. So, go talk to him. Okay. Yeah, Larxene would super be Monk. She is a Monk. I don't think we're going to come up with an answer for Gunbreaker. I really don't. Anything we come up with is just going to be smashing a square peg into a round hole with a hammer. So, which square peg do we want to smash into that hole? Or yeah, square peg. Right. What would be most fitting thematically for Gunbreaker? I mean, I guess Vanitas. I guess. Because he's dumb and stupid. Yeah, okay, fine. I'm definitely not biased because I don't want Vanitas' stupid Keyblade as a Gunbreaker, which is my main tank class. But you're right, Vanitas would probably be a good fit for that. Afternoon. It was I who sent word to your guild as to spotting your leader. Where is he? You know what? I take it back. Screw Vanitas. Let's make Gunbreaker just use Xehanort's Keyblade. Stylized a bit differently to fit the gun concept, but still. There you go. We're good. And it's awesome. Hello there. Yes, I received a visit from a gentleman, but, he bid me pass a message to anyone who came searching for him. Reunited, the 3 flips of parchment hold the problem to the solution. What? Okay. Honestly, I was just going to say Vexen's shield and be good with that. We could also make a sword based off of Vexen's style. You know, effectively an ice sword. Yeah, I'm looking at the stylings of the shield, and I think we can make a sword out of that pretty smoothly. I can picture in my head what I'd do with it, so. God, I forgot about Samurai. I also forgot about Red Mage, now that I'm thinking about it. Okay, Samurai. I mean, we've really branched past Org 13 at this point. Because there's too many classes in this game. God. Samurai. It's actually kind of weird there's no Samurai Org member if you think about it. I mean, we could do a take on Syx's blade, but then Samurai and Dark Knight are just kind of getting the same thing. Yeah, here's the parchments. I think this is just a Fate song. Yeah, but the Samurai Nobodies were based off of, Roxas. And their swords are just really generic-looking swords. Like, they're just swords. Why do I have to dance? That's true. We could use the two become one. For Samurai. It's a cool looking sword, too. It's a shame it only shows up occasionally. Game? Come on. Oh my god, why am I This guy's an asshole. In case you've been missing what's been going on here, he's been leading us on a scavenger hunt. Rather than just being like, hey, I'm here. I admit I'd be very hesitant to use even more Keyblades. We're already using like 4 Keyblades, but we're running out of ideas, so... Why do I have to dance for this stupid quest? I must have something to amuse me during these jaunts back to civilization, you understand? No, I don't understand. Get down here or I will murder you. I never expected you to be so shy. You balked at the dancing, didn't you? I will murder you. Another variable to add to your list of characteristics. I keep extensive mental notes of all the guild's members, you see. Murder, murder, murder. As an Arcanist, it was a simple matter to engineer events so I might meet you face to face. After all, strategy is a tool to manipulate. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. Can I talk to you now? I do enjoy seeing others dance in the palm of my hand. Is this the villain? Is that what's going on here? Here, have this. As thanks for your performance. Okay. Am I going to at least mention why I'm here? Oh, he knows why we're here. Right, of course he does. Before you give Kylia the grimoire, I must insist you dance for her. I will know if you don't. Oh, this banal interaction has exhausted me. Time I return to my studies. You're the worst guildmaster we've met so far. Just want you to know that. God, I have no idea what you can do with Red Mage. Successfully reviving a dead woman, Blades of all. Credit where credit is due. Oh. mean, he revived her enough so that she was able to dissipate into the ether, so that's pretty impressive. It's better than most people can manage. My mind is ordinarily a whirlwind of probabilities and feints and counterattacks, but now there's naught but silence. This is how it used to be, and perhaps how it will be from now on. Why are you making me dance again? I'm going to murder the man who's making me dance here. Were you always one for dancing? I don't recall... Ah, you met the guildmaster, haven't you? That'd explain the odd behavior. He enjoys seeing people perform unexpected acts of frivolity. I don't know what the other races' dances are. But they've spurred our reticent guildmaster to speak with you in person. You! Here. He gave you the grimoire to me? Uncanny. It's identical to the tome I received when I first met our leader. You have my thanks. He is fond of games and mischief, and I understand the troublesome trials he's likely put you through before deeming you worthy of his attention. With this gift, however, his message to me is abundantly clear. I am to shape reality into the one I desire. And that means defeating Dosmaga. Yeah. My mind is alive with strategies. I must have time to think. Go level up some. Then we'll go kill the guy. Okay. It's actually probably faster to do this. Well, anyways, I feel like I've sufficiently answered Umbral Magnus' question, so let's move on to Loner's question, which is, speaking of smugglers, why are you secretly Han Solo? I'm not. I'm actually Londo. Can you think of a thing in Star Wars that would be profitable enough to smuggle to make it actually viable for the small compartments of the Millennium Falcon or the Ebon Hawk? Other than things like gemstones or exceptionally valuable things like spice, which is historically what they were smuggling. Kyber crystals would probably qualify. You know, anything that's small but still valuable in real life equivalent. Diamond smuggling, you know, stuff like that. Also people. No, I don't mean like in slavery. I mean like escaping, getting people out. Because you can't tell me Han and Chewie didn't help get people out of certain horrible areas of the Empire. And yeah, Beskar, that's a good one. And yeah, weapons. Plenty of blasters or, you know, high-powered military-grade weapons could probably fit in there. Yeah, exactly. They totally helped get people out, so... People. It's unfortunate that both Kylia and Guildmaster are possessed of such impenetrable personalities. But at least in the case of the Force here, we have an inkling as to the nature of the cage that imprisons her. Go level some. Okay. I have leveled. Let's go deal with this guy. The Yellow Jackets have contacted us with word of Dosmaga. It appears his merchant vessel is presently anchored off the Bloodshore. So, let's go kill his stupid face. And yeah, disruptors are mean in Star Wars. So, I would agree with that. What does spice do? Actually, I can answer that question. Only in the EU. I think they changed it for the AU. Spice does almost nothing. I'm not actually joking, so this is funny. The way spice works is it is a magnifier of other drugs. It is quite literally a drug spice. So, you know, you take crack... and then you take crack with spice, or you take spice, then take crack, and then you feel the effects of the cocaine more. Make sense? It's a multiplier effect. The funny thing is, spice is, in the EU, not chemically addictive, but it is very psychologically addictive, for the aforementioned reasons. Hey, Ross. And yeah, theoretically, it can actually help prevent overdosing, because you only need to take a little bit of, you know, cocaine or whatever, and then you just take some spice with it, and then, whoosh, no overdose, because all the effects have been magnified by the spice. That's exactly why spice is the universal drug, because you can use it with anything. You could use it with painkillers, for God's sakes. Which I believe is a thing in one of the books. One of the X-Wing books, I want to say. So that's why spice is valuable, and that's what spice is used. No, I like it. There's some cool world building in the EU. So, I have a letter for you. Ah, thanks for that. I've been told to expect you. Here, take one of my earrings and deliver it to the cook. Why? Okay, whatever. Do I have to? God, I hate the music of Costa del Sol. Is that just me? Am I the only one who can't stand the music around Costa del Sol? Every time I do the Hildebrand quest, I'm in a bad mood because we're around. So much of it is here. Anyways, there's a herring. Earring. You have earned yourself one of my homemade eel pies. Thanks. Wow, Pillars of Snow. That's... I do enjoy the AU to an extent, but it really does irritate me how much the AU is aggressively against world building. And also actively destroys its own continuity, but let's not get into that. How commendable you should research the delicacies that tickle my fancy before daring to intrude upon the most ponderous of ponderings. Speaking of ponderous, well, I was speaking of this. I have a hefty purse of guilt to persuade you to relinquish your claim on that pastry. There you go. Hate this guy. One moment, if you will. I have been instructed by a Malvan's gate assessor to hand over this message to whoever delivers an eel pie to the master. Thanks. Handed. Why am I doing this? What is my life? What am I doing? I should go back to college. Warrior college, where I have to break boulders. Excuse me, ma'am. You're a dancer. I'm supposed to give you all this gil. It's an entire bag of gil. If you want a dancer, I need to see you're going to have 3 children to feed. Okay, step 1, stop having so much sex. Step 2, here's a bunch of money. I was told to expect you. In return for the coin, I'm to give you these. Okay. I've got a frickin'... What is a pareo? 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 That Mikote last said someone would bring a gift I couldn't refuse and stick me with a pitchfork if she wasn't telling the truth. Here, have a bottle of wine. Why am I still doing this? Why is this a thing? Oh my god, just give me the quest! Like, even in lore at this point, my character is like, why am I doing this? Here, have the wine I just got. You're coming back with us to the Morning Star. Okay. As for you, Miss Dancer, we'll stick you close. And there's Miss Dancer. I'll never stop giving to people, von Falkenstein. Never! I hate to be pedantic, but they keep talking about how these dancers keep people warm. And they're wearing a bikini in the rain. So I think they're the ones who need to be kept warm, is what I'm trying to say here. Anyways, let's go murder this guy, shall we? With ruin. And nothing but ruin. Fine grog and a fine woman. The captain will be pleased with this haul. Never von Falkenstein! Although I don't actually fit the literal definitions of prude. But, that's semantics. Pray do not stare so. I'm not, first of all. Thank you very much. I'll take the satchel from you now. You may have it back after I have the items I need. Okay, there you go. I was merely borrowing some clothes. You wouldn't want me to catch a chill. Yes, because it's cold! There's your answer, Savicon. You'll be dancing yourself warm once we get on the ship. You know, I'm not sure there are, Savicon. I'm gonna go with no. I can't think of any. Ah, booze. So are we murdering yet? Better slip off that ratty robe before you meet the captain. Of course, of course. Please tell me we're murdering now. Oh, thank you, God. I can only go so long without murdering. I'm secretly an undead, and, you know, a Warcraft undead, specifically. What? Enough of this damn yapping. By the time I'm done with you, you'll remember who the real master is. Some random dude with an axe. Well, I've already forgotten his name. Run, run, run. Oh no, they lowered my attack accuracy. What will I do? I wish I had an AoE, but whatever. So, now that we've ruined everybody. You rabid cur, just because you killed half my crew. Our numbers matter not. It is strategy that will win this battle. The strategy of ruin! You think so? You fancy magics are a match for my blade? You got another thing coming. I got an axe! My buddies, they got a poker. Can't see what's happening. There we go. Your brutalized crew is not up to the task. I calculate our odds of victory at 99%. So you can handle a few stick scrags. My axe will carve your petty plans into bloody oblivion. Oh god, this hurts like hell! Oh no, please stop killing! Ooh. Fuck. This Maga now faces defeat. He will flee to starboard to rail. He will flee to the starboard rail. That's aft. And port. Next comes his attempt to escape to sea. Think you pulled the strings, do you? Think I'll dance to your tune? I ain't falling for your bloody tricks. So he jumps off the port end. Aft, actually. At this moment, he notices the yellow jackets I had you summon in my explicit instructions to Rilzin. And the Yellow Jackets have a vested interest in bringing in a slave trader. Is that the 4? No. Oh, it is the 4. You're right. I'm sorry. You were a fool to return, Dozmaga. I hear you're fond of shackles, so we brought a set specially for you. Yeah, this is a big PR win for the Yellow Jackets. Of course they'd be in for this. This is what happens to slave traders. Bonk. Enjoy stale, maggoty bread for the rest of your life, which won't be long. This concludes today's lecture. Thank you, Lore. Strategy would not have succeeded without your flawless execution of casting Ruin over and over, which suggests my tactics may require more work. One must allow for some small deviation in performance. I believe, however, that I now wish to understand where my calculations went awry. It is not enough to shape reality. One must have complete understanding of reality. You must be omnipotent and omniscient. This time I sought our guildmaster, but he's neither of those things. Wait, where are you going? What are you... What? Pray convey Mistress... Okay. Probably Blade Travel. So what do we think of the Arcanist story arc? I admit I'm kind of on it. It has some good ideas, and it pokes up a little bit, but it doesn't really do a lot with its concepts. The thing I liked most was the idea of the fact that the Arcanists actually do inspection duties. Which isn't much. Like, it wasn't bad. It's kind of there. Yeah, the stupid guildmaster was a long, irritating quest, and then we had to do another long, irritating quest right after it. Here you go. The original owner needs her costume back. Raise eyebrow. The brilliance of her strategy served to blind her to her own feelings, and it pained me to see her suffer so. Your example may even encourage her to improve her combat abilities, although that'll surely come in time. In the meantime, you go become a summoner and also a scholar, which we will do later. I guess we do rogue while we're here. Wow, that's amazing how little my bar changed there. There it is. Even my weapons are rogue. Yay. Whoop, whoop, I'm going the wrong way. Oh god, I just remembered which quest this is. Hi. I would like to be a rogue. Are those Ramuh's daggers? Yes. There's naught behind these doors for a worldly type like you. We're the dutiful sisters of Edelweiss. All pure and saintly like. Now bugger off. Hang about! I thought you were just some simple errand lad, but now I've looked at you. You're lore, aren't you? I knew it. Something about Millen Privals leaves its mark on a cove, it does. Anyway, being who you are, you must have an inkling as to what goes on here, huh? The Admiral sent you to meet with the associates after the business with Leviathan. Oh yeah, this is after Leviathan because of when Rogue came out. Whatever. That's right. You stand at the entrance to the Rogues Guild. Of course, it would be a poor sort of underground organization who put a sign up on the door. Anyway, from what Lady Yaguri told me, we'll meet her later, you're pretty handy in a scrap. She's off seeing to some private business, but I reckon we might have some use for a bang-up cove like you. So I'm going to not read all this dialogue out loud because they speak in such an interesting dialect that I'm going to have trouble reading it out loud. You'll see what I mean. They pull a little bit of thieves' cant into this. Not a lot, just a little. Hi. I'm the one they called Jack. I'm surprised you heard of me. Perhaps you'd be good enough to tell me your name, along with that kindly cove has told you mine. How do you do, fellow criminals? Can't throw a blade, but that one don't miss not when it comes to sizing up a Dimber Colt for the Stalin. You ain't a pirate, are you? Technically, no. Well, then it was time you stalled to the road. Put on your best beater cases, and I'll swear to you myself. What? Most folk, I'm assuming you're among them, know that not long after Limsa's founding, the city was overrun with a motley collection of pirates and thieves. But as wild as they were, it soon became clear they would end up killing each other if we didn't lay down a few rules. An unspoken code of conduct. 1, you don't bite the purses of fellow Lemensons. 2, you don't rook a crew out of their spoils. And 3, you don't trade culls like they were chattel. You might be thinking now that amounts to a sack of Dilberries now that the Admiral's outlined policy, but in the back alleys and black markets, the code is still alive and well. The code law is enforced by the Yellow Jackets, the code is regulated by the Rogues. We go where the shadows are darkest and hand out justice as we're playing Batman. I'm just going to get that away. We're playing Batman here. Of course, we don't hop the twig when blade work's called for. You see, there's more to dagger play than sticking calls with pointy end. We'll weaken with poison and fade away and strike the Darkmans. Whatever it takes. Well, Lore, you got the guts to do a rogue's job? Does I look like some kind of fancy noble? Alright, so. You need a dagger. Here, take this dagger. Thanks. I appreciate these dual blades that were given to me by Ramu. After I beat the crap out of him. Managed to strap those daggers on without cutting yourself. We're off to a good start. Oh my god, we've become a cop. I've become all that I hate. Next, you want to get a feel for the weight of the weapons, so go kill stuff, as all of these turnip quests involve. I'm now picturing Hagrid smashing in the door. You're a cop, Harry. And Harry's like, what? Turns on his parents. You're under arrest. Oh, we're CIA. Okay, okay. Although, wouldn't we be more if... Well, no. Yeah, no, I feel like we'd be more FBI than CIA, but let's not get into that. That's its whole thing. Die. 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 Murder, murder, murder. See, but we're the secret police, so we're more like Section 31, which I'm totally in favor of that. Oh, they're so cute! Oh, they even mew cutely when they die. Listen to this, listen. so adorable. Why are things cute when they die? What is wrong with video games? I've decided to become anti-video gamist. They look! It's not my fault they're adorable when they die, okay? They're the ones who decided to be adorable. It's like Link's Awakening. For those of you not aware, in Link's Awakening, when you drown to death, it's actually really adorable. Who's that axe? Ragnarok Zeta. Not sure which one that one is. Exactly off the squid. We must kill the innocent. It is the only way. Wait, we're not killing the innocent. We're policing to make sure the innocent are safe. We will do whatever it takes to make sure that those innocent, delicious lambs continue to be eaten. I have to talk to this guy every time I go in here. I will never praise U.S. Incorporated. Never! Unless U.S. Incorporated admits that it's very cute when those lambs die. You never have enough blade practice. In fact, I'll add some listed marks. Go, here's your hunting thing. Alright. I got a job for you. When you hit level 5. Oh, there, emissary looking comfortable enough with their stabbers. I reckon you're good and ready for your first assignment. Murder U.S. Incorp. But I can't, because U.S. Incorp isn't adorable when they die. So, I guess, you know, if you have to die adorably for me to kill you. That's required. Ordinarily, I'd stow my wids and get on with your work. But seeing as we only just dragged you into the shadows, there might be a couple things you aren't familiar with. So. The Admiral, God bless her soul, has outlawed piracy in Limsa Lominsa. So why do you think there's still so many sodding pirates? Well, that's because there's still one way for them to loot and pillage without incurring the wrath of the law. All you need to do is apply for the Thalassocracy as a certified privateer. Oh, wow, there's a topic. A captain with a privateer's license is free to terrorize the seas till the Algots come home, so long as he only targets vessels belonging to the Garlean Empire. Of course, considering how fast the Empire is, that's plenty of looting. Crews fill their holds with Imperial plunder and sail back to offload the spoils, and that's where this case went sour. See, this one crew got their fambles on a Magitech device, a firing mechanism, but was rooked out of their hull by some heavy-handed coves. If you recall, that doesn't sit well with the code. If you're bold enough to rook a pirate out his due, you better be prepared for a visit from the rogues. Speaking of visiting road, underfoot, over here, lad. Raise eyebrow. I want the pair of you working together on this. Pass sentence on the code to find rooks and bite back that Magitech part. What's the code need me for? You're in charge of new recruits, aren't you? Now go along. Give them the benefit of your wisdom. Since when was I... Oh, bugger. I guess we're partners. Just call me Underfoot. Do you want me to carry you on my shoulders so we can speed this up? It's just a suggestion. Alright, seeing as this is your first official outing, I want you to dance your steps up to the tasks. With those short blades, you need to get close to the mark. But we ain't bleeding swads and shine armor. The lighter kit we wear, as much protection to the gan. No, Estes Flakes. Oh yeah, I said I'd update the HUD. And I forgot, because I then did an entire other story arc. So let's go ahead and update the HUD, shall we? Let's see, we're up to here. Down to here. Up to here. And down to here. HUD updated. Sliding around a flank usually does the trick, but some rum fun every rogue should master is the Shade Shift. Clear your mind, trust your speed, and you can leave an axe-wielding brute or spell-flinging mage chasing your shadow while you bury your stabbers in his guts. Now, Go kill people. Okay. It's okay, we're not actually killing people, I think. Listen, Robostal, you can live in Eorzea, or you can live in Garlemald. Those are your options. Kugane is not available, because that's Garlemald. I mean, Garleans aren't people, so... I mean, can you name a single Garlean who's worthy of continuing to breathe? Alright, now we gotta find Lavos while we're looking around here. It's funny how rare the red one is. Oh. Die, monsters. Yes, but it was conquered, Kata. I guess I could say it's part of the Garleans, if that makes it better, but whatever. Oh, right. Point is, you can live in Eorzea, or you could be in the domain of the Garleans. Take your pick. Everyone in chat. We'll go to the moon! No mention. If you say so, Kata Snow. Really, I don't remember anything about that. But then again, I hated Stormblood, so I probably missed something somewhere. I will freely admit I started to skip cutscenes in Stormblood because of how much I hated that expansion. I know. It's okay, I quit the game shortly thereafter. For a couple of years. Alright, we're done. So, let's go find the rooks. Or the cove, sorry. Then we gotta rook them. Oh wait, no, they're the ones who rooked. God, your dialogue is terrible. Yeah, I'm curious how Stormblood is going to review. Because, I mean, I hated Stormblood so goddamn much. Oh god, I hated it so much. So, we'll see. We'll see what we think of it. And you're probably thinking, Lord, you're being unkind. There's worse stories, and yeah, you're right. If I am to try and elucidate upon what I remember disliking about Stormblood, I can say it in one very simple word. Boring. I was so massively de-invested in the story that I was just going through the motions at a certain point. And it just got worse, and worse, and worse, until I finally started skipping cutscenes, until I hit a certain moment, and I'll point out the moment when we get there, and then I just quit the game. I was sick of it. Oh god, I don't remember. Strong Ale, I think? Shoot. Chilled Ale, there we go. Nope, it's apparently weak ale. Yes, I have very roguish charms. The gang in question is an unusual group of pirates calling themselves the Dainty Demolishers. They seem to be enamored of court dandy mannerisms and have preference for stealing Garlean machinery, but also known for conspiring with goblins. So? Oh, gotcha. So they've been selling Garlean tech, Magitech, excuse me, to the goblins. Okay. That being said, I can tell you right now, Stormblood's probably going to score pretty well on the gameplay axis. There's a lot of good dungeons and a lot of good bosses in that expansion. I mean, Stormblood is Omega. Enough said. Never mind, you know, for the 4 Elemental Lords or a lot of the cooler Garlean dungeons. So, I imagine Stormblood will be a net positive on the gameplay axis. I'd be astonished if it wasn't. I have no idea how it's going to score on the narrative axis. Thanks. One of these goblins has the device. Which one? Who knows? Just keep killing them. Okay. Oh. Oh, it's fast. Well, rather than continuing to murder innocent goblins, because I'm not evil... Where's my vanish button? Gotta be here somewhere, right? Vanish. Jugulate! Alright. I got the goods. Here you go. But yeah, I apologize for bringing up Stormblood. Let's leave the Stormblood discussion for later. I didn't mean to drift into that topic. I really am curious how it's going to review. Story-wise. In fact, actually... Captain, some fiend has perpetrated violence upon our goblin colleagues whilst we sought to wet our throats with fine libations. This will not stand. Our finely filched loot has been pilfered from under our noses. Blast and bother. My blood boils and bubbles at the temerity of this affront. I know not the identity of these audacious buffoons, but they should be made to pay and pay dearly with me, fine fellows. Huzzah! So, 2017. June of 2017. That's true, Omega Legion. Like I said, I'm just curious. I don't really have any expectations of Stormblood's story right now. Blank slate. Let's see. June of 2017. Damn. Yeah, nope, that tracks. So I hate to once again bring up WoW. But, you know what Stormblood's competition was for me? Legion. So. Anyways. Yes, let me in, please. Yeah, that's an oof. The best expansion WoW has ever put out versus Stormblood. The irony is Shadowbringers went up against BFA. So I guess that kind of... Yeah, honestly, right now it's Endwalker versus Shadowlands, which is also funny. But we'll get there when we get there. Ah, still in one piece, too. Excellent. You've done well on your first assignment. It doesn't look like much, but the crew put your lives on the line over this bauble. They'll be pleased to see it snatched back from ruffians. If we've got to do for the Daily Demolishers, this job ain't over. Yeah. You break the code, you face the consequences. Oh ho, this is not what I expected from inside a convent. I like the makeup. Who might you be, sirs? Hi. Your ignorance is understandable. After all, our schemes are always perfect, our heists impeccable. Shall I reveal our infamous name and drink in your delicious terror? We are deadly, dastardly, and dictionally devilish. Quail before the dainty demolishers! The best pirates in the game! I'm not even joking about that. These guys are awesome. Why do you think I've been reading all their dialogue out loud? Captain, I say there's the cat who misappropriated our merchandise. I concur, the self-same simpleton whom we trailed unnoticed to this very establishment. Surprise, surprise. Now, now, my dear dandies, let's not be unpleasant. We should endeavor to resolve this distastefulness without resorting to insults or other less diplomatic methods. At least not yet. You there, yes, the clean-cheeked errand boy. Be a good boy and fetch your superior. One of your colleagues has committed a terrible crime against us, and we shall not be leaving until the proper restitution has been paid. Oh, an errand boy, am I? Tell me, Captain, what kind of place do you think this is, then? It's a matter of convent. The one-eyed dormant called the Dutiful Sisters of Edelweiss or some such. And you've yet to realize your mistake? Your fate was sealed the moment you dragged your sorry quarren across the threshold. Are you threatening me, boy? I'll have my fellows cut out that impudent tongue. We've exhausted our reserves of dainty todays. Let us show them how the demolishers deal with upstarts. You still don't understand, do you? Oh! Okay. There are three sort of culls with the doorman to let pass. Clients, recruits. I'll kill you all. Nice. Didn't your mom teach you not to interrupt a lady when she's talking? You'd have to learn. You'd have learned that the third sort of cull is a bollocks for brains mark, what marches himself into the rogue's den. Rogues? But we were so careful! I've heard tales of my pirate days, stories of the merciless wraiths who uphold the cull. They weren't called rogues back then, though. The upright thieves, the knives in shadow. Can't be them. You're just trying to scare me. I'm the captain of the dainty demolishers, not so easily cowed. To hell's with your deceptions. Huzzah! Huzzah for my fallen comrades! Okay, I like the cutscenes. Deceptions. Anyone can meet and be a rogue. Even a clean-cheeked errand boy. He's still breathing. Find some rope, string him up in town. Oh yeah, no, you can tell this is post 2.0. It's really obvious. So this is going to be a bit of a spike in overall story quality for a bit. And then we're going to go right back down when we go to, I guess Pugilist will be next. Now the job's done. Quite an introduction, huh? Welcome to Limsa Lament's ever-churning underbelly, where the thieves shed their skins and become rogues. And yeah, this also makes sense, because they've literally not only mentioned Leviathan, which is not early on in the post-patch content, but also Yugiri, which is also not early on. I'm not much for discussing the old days, but since it came up, I might as well clear up the confusion. Back when piracy was at its peak, the coves protected the code were Dimber Dambers, the best lads and lasses to be had from the pirate crews. They bit back the goods that were wrongly bitten and came for the guilty under cover of Darkmans. Upright Thief became the title for these coves, what Daleton sanctioned stealing and milling. But it was only those that had cut all ties with the Buccaneers' life what was accepted, conflicting loyalties and all that. They formed their own guild, and, well, here we are. Later on, when Merlwyb took the Admiral's chair, the Upright Thieves agreed to abide by her laws. We became the Rogues Guild to mark the change, and altered our recruiting policy to accept adventurers, but although the title's different, the job's the same. Uphold the code. I mean, it's kind of more like a guideline thing, really. Scroll up a bunch. Fine morning to you, Law. So, spot of work. Yep, I'm ready. Let's do it. This time around, it seems some eager buccaneers scampered about a local merchantman and made off with a shipment of muskets. Now, it ain't lawful to cloy from a limousine vessel to begin with, so they fell upon the daft coast before their boots were even dry. They caught the pirates on the docks, but the stolen boomsticks were nowhere to be found, fenced in a longboat deal, I'm thinking. That's when our guild was officially contracted to retrieve the goods, which weren't really needed since the code would have had us all on the job anyways. You don't bite the purses, yada yada yada. So anyways, here's your assignment. Find where the weapons went. Seeing as the cutters hit the merchantman already, you didn't rush in with your stabbers. I want this job handled quick and quiet. I've got the perfect partner for you. Evil McGee. Oh, sorry, Evil Miss Gee. Tattoo McGee, my goodness. This here's Vikeb the Stray. She's a stealth rogue, if such a thing existed in this game. Some problem? You seem out of sorts. I'm starving! I had one of them finger sandwiches set aside. You know, egg-filled pastries they make at the Bismarck. When I got back from my work, it was gone. Uh-oh, that was Vikeb's? I thought it was Underfoot's. I'll just head on to the job. I'll see if I can turn up the missing sandwich by the time you return. Alright. One more detail. The muskets were meant for the Yellow Jackets' armory, so once all is bob, you can hand the goods to one of their culls directly. I remember not liking the ninja story arc, but we'll see what we think of it when we get there. That's probably not even going to be today at this rate. So, let's go get some intel. But yeah, no, it's... I've talked about this so many times, I feel like I'm just a repeating thing that repeats now. God, a broken record. But they were under extreme duress and had a very small crew, and were making 1.0 at the same time. So it makes an extraordinary amount of sense that ARR is substandard. Now, the unfortunate reality, and I stand by this statement, and this is part of the creed, you might say, of reviewing, is no matter why it sucks, it still sucks. I just also think it's relevant to mention why it sucks, at least if I know. We don't always know why, sometimes we can only speculate. We know exactly why ARR 2.0 kind of sucks. We have very clear information on that one. Yep. I'm looking for intel, please. Yep. Okay. Oh, they're leaving the city. Oh my goodness, okay. Right. Well, thank you for that. Wait, where are you? Okay. Oh, no kidding, Alpha Squid. My god. Never mind the Leviathan one, which literally was causing issues on people's computers. The Limsa Limenson one. It was the first one I saw, too. And then I was like, okay, maybe I should go to Gridania instead. Anyways. Okay. Yep, time to go do my stealth tutorial. Where's the stealth button? Do I have a stealth button? I do. There it is, right there. Okay, cool. Stealth get. Might have been faster to take the weather. Whatever. Wait, I literally... Okay. I'm super hidden. Ah, sneer on the customer's faces. Think he can command the skillet to cook more swiftly just to meet his pressing departure schedule. I don't know how things are done in the South Seas, but limbs and limits of folk appreciate fine cuisine that cannot be rushed. Come now, Duff. Just have some more prunes, Dove. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. So I'm going to ask a really dumb question. Does stealth have any purpose in this game? Like, I know the purpose of stealth over in WoW. Purposes, excuse me. But is there a real benefit to stealth in this game? Other than the quest I'm doing right now? Useful, okay, PvP. Yeah, that's valid. Yep. Come on. There we go. You gonna let me actually get the... There we go. Quite an eye for quality. We have a splendid range of produce from every range of corner of Eorzea, but one simply cannot visit Limsa Limensa without sampling the local specialties. Would you care for freshly squeezed orange juice? Or salt cod? That's an interesting outfit. The white one in the back there. Sorry, I'm kind of always looking for transmogs in this game. It's just a normal thing whenever I'm anywhere where other people are. Whether in town or in dungeons. Like, I hit the Alliance raid, you know, and the first thing I do is I just kind of look around and see what everyone's wearing. Right. Super sticky. There we go. Ah, curse my sense of duty. Would that I stayed at the wench for that extra pint instead of returning early. I didn't ask to see anyone being bribed. I'm certainly not my relief pilot. I wonder what the merchant was about. Smuggling, most likely. Should I tell the Yellow Jackets? What if I'm being washed? I could end up face down in the harbor. Tell me everything you know or die! Oh, whoa, hang on. There we go. Tell me everything you know or die. That's a good question, Omega Legion. Let me come back to that in just a sec. Welcome back. Hope your skulking went well. You might be the Angel of Death with daggers, Colt, but any rogue which shuns the shadows is heading for an early grave. A sneaky cove can nose about without raising a scare. Oh my god, your dialogue! Ah! I'm so sorry, Ross. You're gonna have to read Nemesis. Okay, we have figured out where the merchant is based on her info and mine. So, time to skulk it up. So, first problem with the jailer. It's the exact same problem Infilia had. Lots of camera presence, no actual relevance. So, way too much presence on camera for someone who is not a character. So that's problem number one. So that's obviously at least one negative by itself there. Let's see. Negative for trying to shoehorn him in as the person behind everything and failing at it. Negative number 2, or 3 actually at this point, for failing at it. Negative number 4 for his dialogue, for being actually bad. And it's not like Warcraft is known for its good dialogue, but even by their standards, he's just pathetic. That's a really small box of firearms. And a 5th negative for persistence. I want you to remember the negative for persistence. That's going to come up in Stormblood. There's one missing. Crate of muskets. It's gone! Thief! Stop him, sluggards. What am I paying you for? But I snuck up... Okay, whatever. I would also say the voice actor is pretty generic. And there's no real excuse for that. Even amongst more boring characters, a lot of WoW's villains have been carried by good voice acting. Why is my hit chance so low? Oh my god, is this as fast as I can go? Seriously? Whatever. Well, while I'm doing this... Oh yeah, so I'm up to 5 negatives. Persistence might grow into a 6th negative. So I should probably explain what persistence means. Let's say there's a character. Let's say they're bad. Let's say the game constantly shoves into your face this character that's bad. So they go from being bad to worse because of the fact that the game insists they're a character. If you're paying attention, we've already had this problem with Minfilia. So, that's what persistence means when it comes to characters. This can also be a good thing, too. A character that is consistently awesome is consistently awesome. So yeah, I would say the jailer would probably be 6 completely separate and distinct negatives to story. Now, I haven't fought the jailer, because that patch went live yesterday. Or 2 days ago, excuse me. A day off in my week. Hey, Alpha. So, yeah. I'm not sure if it would be gameplay negative, but it would definitely be 6 story negatives. That might be the most negatives I've given a character. Not counting FF14, obviously. I was aiming for a subtle job. Well, you know. That many swads, huh? Well, you got the Yellow Jackets what they wanted. All's well that ends well. You're on the way to becoming a first-class rogue, Lore. The job didn't exactly unfold as planned, but do you see the value of keeping out of sight? No. Speaking of unexpected developments, I've got a bit of bad news for you, Vikeb. I searched high and low, but there's some unprincipled cove has yaffled your sandwich. There were not but crumbs to be found. No, my sandwich. It was a Bismarck special. Do you know how much I was looking forward to that meal? My belly's about ready to cave in on itself. 'Tis a tragedy of the highest order, and I know I can't bear to see my rogues in such distress. So I gave Underfoot a special assignment. He should be back any moment now. With a freshly made Bismarck special finger sandwich. Oh, you did that for me? You're not japing, are you, Jack? This is no japing matter. 'Tis a guildmaster's responsibility to see all his coves and morts are at their best on the job. Jack, got the sandwich you ordered. The chef gave me a waddleful when he said I was in a hurry. Maybe next time you can think twice before you yaffle a fellow young... Oh, bollocks. You... Jack? Did you eat my supper? Now, lass, let's not be hasty. There's a fresh new sandwich right there for you. No harm done. You've taken what belonged to me, Jack, and I can't ignore the code. Ah, hi, the code. We mustn't... You're having a laugh, right? Ah! Nobody likes an office mooch. Don't be an office mooch. Or this might happen to you. Hi, Nero's S. The code exists to preserve peace, to keep alleys from turning red with blood. The city's my home, and I'll draw daggers on any cove fool enough to threaten that peace. So, let's head inside and eat our sandwich. Hey, do you mean to leave me here all night? At least give me a grand view of the harbor. God, these robes are tight. And now we find ourselves indebted to the Rogues Guild. The Rogues Guild! Dun dun dun! The impropriety of it all. Would that I would see them occupying a cell next to those thieving pirates for daring to do our job for us. Okay. Moving on. Let me in, please. Yes. These quests are long. I think that was just the level 10 quest. Those marks will have me chafing for weeks. Yeah, well, maybe you shouldn't have eaten this sandwich. Just think, she strung me up for an egg sandwich. Think what he'll do if someone does much worse. Yeah. Jack, client's here. Our guest comes from Maelstrom Command with confidential orders from the Admiral herself, so you know this won't be a simple job. I'm afraid your guildmaster speaks truly. Several days ago, an emaciated man stumbled into our camp seeking aid. Upon questioning, we discovered he had narrowly escaped a life of slavery. He claimed that pirates had raided his village, abducting him and many others to sell in the black market. We dispatched a patrol and found a village almost completely destroyed. A meager settlement without so much as a guardhouse, thus its unkind fate escaped our notice until now. I think these pirates have never even heard of the code. Pillaging honest culls and dipping their wicks in the slave trade? It's heading straight for a good stabbing. So, the code is notoriously unforgiving for those who attack the weak. After all, the first pirates in these were culls what were fleeing oppression in the northern seas. Ignore your history, and you risk becoming what you hated most. So, you have a mark for us? That we do. From the description, we've determined these lawbreakers are members of the Jolly Merchants, a pirate crew in possession of an official privateering license. To appear, however, that privateering has been naught but a screen behind which they do their illicit activities. Yeah, we need to go stop the slavers. He is pissed about it because they don't like slavery either. Shocking, I know. Makes me wonder who's buying the slaves. You ever wonder about that? Someone's got to be buying them, otherwise people wouldn't do it. So, we turn to the Rogues Guild. Kill them with discretion. Okay? Consider it done. Figure out where the slaves have been sold. And I'll go with you for my next step in education. Okay. Over to Aleport. Or, sorry, Morabee. I mean, yeah, there are people trying to make slaves out of beastmen corpses, so probably at least a couple of people willing to buy slaves out of, you know, living people. So, I need intel. It's an odd trio. Rough-looking sod, one of your pirates. I've seen whipped curs less miserable than the two being herded. Okay. Got it. 2 slaves. Let's go. Let's go. I can fly, so let's go. Alright, Robostal. So first I'm going to have to capture and enslave you, and then I'm going to have to sell you as a slave to Garlemald. Now I might kill you first, so you become an enslaved corpse. Is that okay? We're very sneaky. This one looks a charmer. Sudden move, I told you. My peg-legged grandma hobbles probably faster than you. Or maybe need another thrashing. You already forgot what happens when you try my generous patience? Please, no more beatings. We walked as fast as we could, but we need food and water. Then get in the boat. We'll feed you when you wait to the other side. Where are you taking us? Are you challenging me or daft? I told you to keep your mouth shut. I'm sorry, I didn't. I want to murder this person so hard. At an Aleport. That's where the shipmates take stock of merchandise and decide what gets sold where. See, some buyers want only lads, some will look for lasses. As long as we keep these rich bastards happy, we make more coin than we ever did scrapping with the Empire's war galleys. Not that you care about that, I suppose. What matters to you is you'll be loaded onto the Jolly Merchantman, sailed off to God knows where, and Limsa will be a distant memory. So if I was you, I'd fill that empty belly of yours with one last gobful of sweet Lunacean sea breeze. Mwah ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Alright, Robostal, I take it back. You get to live if you kill that guy. Listen, you think I'm a mass murderer in this game? Whew, you should see me in some other games. You should see my kill count in WoW on one of my characters. I've depopulated nations. Anyways. Yeah, you should see me when I play Necromancer. Don't worry, killing you is only the first step. And when you're down, you'll help kill other people. And then they'll help kill other people. It's just wonderful the way it works, really. It's an old slaver trick. Even if some coal recognizes the merchandise, only a single handler gets boned. The rest of the crew just whistles, all innocent-like, while their mate is marched off to the dry cockles. And they can bet they've threatened bloody murder for any prisoner who raises hue and cry. Right. Murder, murder, murder. I mean, it's not my fault they literally named one of the fortresses Lore Keep. How do we tell which merchants it is? Look at the one swaggering. And of course they have identifiers, which is how we use it to identify them. At this point, I'm thinking we're never going to leave ARR. There's just so much goddamn content. I'm going to go ahead and be honest. I'm not sick of FF14. I'm not. It doesn't work that way. But I am tired of being an ARR. I really am. I want to get out of this goddamn expansion so badly. But we won't do that today, almost guaranteed. These quests just take too long to do. You'll notice I've stopped reading this out loud entirely, and I've just gotten to the point of reading at my rate. Because that's faster. So, I need to sneak my way up here and murder the yellow jacket! Okay, so I should probably mention that that guy is actually innocent that I just killed. So, pretend that didn't happen. I needed a stretch, you know? I needed a little bit of murder just to make myself feel better. Now, I remember hating this quest, and you're probably seeing why as I'm doing it right now. In fact, you know what? This is literally a waste of my time. I could kill them faster than this. Here. Some adventurers. Yeah, I'll kill you in a minute. Give me a second, give me a second. What? Well, might as well mug this person while I'm here. Anyways. Okay, are they in here? Ah! Okay. Here. It's okay. I had to murder those people in order to free slaves. Yeah, no, I always knew ARR would be the bulk of the content. I mean, like, I knew that well in advance. ARR is just glutted with content, and honestly, I actually think it's to its detriment. Peekaboo. I should walk that back. I think it's to its detriment now. Obviously, when ARR was coming out, and I've actually already explained this, it makes perfect sense that they wanted as much content as possible, and so they just kind of shotgunned content out as fast and as hard as they could, so that people would keep playing it. Like, that is logical. That makes sense. Yeah, by the way, if we hit tomorrow in ARR, we will have hit the 3-week mark of being in ARR. Which, I'll be honest, some of you know I've been kind of keeping track of where we're at with where we are expected to be, and we're behind. The crafting quests and the class quests have been taking roughly twice as long as I thought they would, on average. So we have definitely been falling behind on that, and that's not great. Like, what's funny is everyone's like, oh my god, you're crazy for doing the side quests. The side quests, if you remember, took us about 6 hours to do. Just a little over one work block to get that stuff done, and that's it. Why do you keep targeting those guys over? Okay, fine. Let me kill an innocent person because my tab targeting is weird. Yeah, but I only have one weapon equipped, see? Makes sense, Von Falkenstein? Good. Now then. It's not my fault my tab targeting targeted someone behind me! And to the left. Thank you, Migraine Man. Always much appreciate. I will jot that down for dealer's choice. Oh, no, you're absolutely right, Magister. When we finally do review WoW, BC won't actually be all that bad. Kata will be the bulk of the content by far. And I would know that even if I haven't done the Lorecraft series. For a fresh reminder, for those of you who haven't heard the numbers, the Burning Crusade... One moment. Might hear me for a second. The Burning Crusade video was 1 hour and 35 minutes long. Wrath of the Lich King was 1 hour and 14 minutes long. I'm going to skip over it for a second. Pandaria is 1 hour and 14 minutes long. Warlords is 47 minutes long. And then Legion is 2 hours and 16 minutes. Cataclysm is 3 hours and 12 minutes. Even Legion, which has 2 entire episodes, which are 30 minutes each, devoted just to doing the Order Halls and the Weapon Artifact quests, still is only 2/3 as long as Kata is. Kata's just huge. Which is appropriate, because Kata in many ways was the ARR of WoW. Excuse me, are you the one who freed us? Yep. Something we can do for you? The Maelstrom will take you home, if that's what you're worried about. Oh, no, I just wanted to thank you. You're welcome. If I may, there was one other thing I wish to tell you. Moments before you rescued me, the dreadful pirate was muttering into his cups about another raiding party that hadn't made it back yet. Beg pardon? It seems they've been hunting for slaves in western Laodicea, and being so close to Aleport, our captors assumed they were out rounding up chattel to the last bell. I couldn't bear the thought of anyone else suffering as I have. Please, is there naught you can do? There certainly is! So much for savoring a victory pint. Let's go murder these people in the face. Also, here's a throw ability. Okay, thank you. Oh my god, the name of that quest was Stifled Screams. I get why they called it that, but please keep in mind all the innocent people I murdered. Anyways. Look, I didn't mean to murder some of them. Really, I only meant to murder the first one. Just because it was, you know, venting, right? Listen, as soon as I play a healer, I will probably keep killing people. to be honest about that. Look! It's not my fault! Tab target, you saw it! It's like, I'm gonna target this person back over here! It's like, no! Damn it! Okay, die. Thank you for freeing us. We've been tied up since those awful pirates snatched us from our beds. Interesting looking dodos. No sign of the merchants, though. They mentioned heading to Aleport. Something about there being no signal, and the signal was something was wrong. They left us hobbled here like lambs for the market. One of them japed about keeping the meat unsullied in case there was trouble. Let us flee this place before they return. And who are you to sidle and let loose our hard-won prizes? We worked really hard to capture those innocent civilians who are level 0 commoners. I can't say I have much use for slavers, except for as a place to bury my knives. I'm gonna quote you on that one. You wouldn't know the kind of coin 3 healthy slaves bring. I'll have a new ship and new crew just as soon as I sell 3 slaves. You're worth a fortune, and you've me to thank for helping you learn your true worth. We really are Section 31, and I'm actually okay with that. Alright, now to murder less than innocent people. See, this balances the books. I accidentally murdered a bunch of innocent people, but now I'm murdering slavers. I mean, honestly, I would say this isn't even murder. This is just killing at this point. Like, these don't qualify as humans, legally. Hostis Humani Generis. No, I stand by my statement. This is an execution. Screw slavers. Screw slavers. Hostis Humani Generis means enemy of mankind. It was actually a legal concept back in the day that arguably still applies, but doesn't really. It means exactly what it sounds like. It means whatever you're referring to does not legally qualify as a sentient sapient being. Now, that's horrible for many reasons, but it also applies in some cases, like with slavers. So, I'm gonna deal with this trash. And move on. It's okay. It's okay. My allies showed up to help me with this fight. RX. This is also one of the reasons why I tend to be so strict about the distinction between a pirate and a poirate. Poirates are fine. Pirates are Hostis Humani Generis. Thank you. You're welcome. I knew someone would come, just like the heroes in stories. You think I could be a hero like you? I know I could be brave and strong. I just know it. You don't want to be like me. Listen now. Me and those coves, we're the ones that the scary folk are afraid of. And that's because we keep the rules for the world they live in. We don't care much if you shirk your chores or you get into fights. But if you break the code, betray your mates, that's when we come after you, no matter how far you run or how well you hide. Live your life like the hero you want to be, though. You'll never need to worry about that. She has a lot of tattoos. It also carries down into her clothing, if you think about it. And you two could stubble it. Hey, Yellow Jackets. See, no one will arrest me for the horrible murder of the, I assume you're the citizens who were abducted by the Jolly Merchants. I am Captain Milala? And the Yellow Jackets. Maelstrom Command has entrusted me with conducting you to safety. That's okay. These folks will take care of you. Go on. Best not left get behind, lad. By the way, remember all the economic problems I've already told you that Limsa Lominsa is having? Add on to that, pirates, actual pirates, are going out of their way to try and encourage a slave trade on top of everything else because it sells better. That means removing hardworking employees, people who are making sure to do things like taking care of carpentry, or food and farming, or husbandry, which means removing some of the underlying substructure of what the society needs, which means more economic downturn. Is there aught else, Captain? Word on a new job? A job from me for you? How patently absurd. I'd rather hire a sewer rat to mind my larder. You're welcome. Was it during one of those jobs you turned Aleport into a slaughterhouse? What dark age is this that we must employ assassins to enforce the law? Well, this is the dark age of you not doing your goddamn job. It is this continued dalliance with the underworld miscreants such as you that prevents Limsa Lominsa from ever fully expunging the stain of piratical infection. Look at these weapons you bear. A civilized person uses such implements to carve meat or peel fruit and leaves them at the table where they belong. Or do you perhaps clench them twixt your teeth as you swing over sails like the pirates you hunt? Our fair city has no place for those who refuse to abandon the brutish ways of the past. The only champions of justice this nation requires are the valiant and forthright soldiers of the Yellow Jackets. Jack, what the bloody hell does this call want with us? I haven't the foggiest, just smile and nod. I've not come this way to be patronized. I've come to put a decisive end to piracy in all its forms. Consider this a gauntlet thrown at the collective feet of the Rogues Guild. Yeah, sure thing, Captain. Heed well my words. Just before the dawn this morn, a maelstrom vessel stocked with provisions was boarded and looted by pirates. Much of the cargo was stolen. That's vexing, but it's the theft of 3 items in particular, 3 unique treasures of nigh incalculable worth, that most distresses my martial colleagues. For the brigands, they made well their escape, disappearing into the dawn's mist along with their precious plunder. A rum tale, what's it to do with us? I challenge you, a contest to reclaim these stolen treasures. Should the Yellow Jackets succeed in retrieving the greater share, I shall formally propose the abolition of the Rogues Guild. Upon review of our achievements, the Admiral will surely concede your unscrupulous institution has outlived its usefulness. This is what we call lawful neutral. For those of you wondering. I'm not mistaken, you've no choice but to rise to the occasion, unless of course you mean to slink back to the hole and abandon your fundamental precepts of duty. Alright, you screech and screw, you made your point. I'll be sorry you did, promise you that. So now we're in a race with the local cop to prove that our institution deserves to exist. Please ignore the fact that I just accidentally murdered a bunch of people. That really destroys my arguments here. But she's an idiot. The problem with her, and I mean this is the problem, is she is a straight up lawful paladin. You know, that archetype. I'm sure you've seen it at least once before. Damn it, shut up, Alvinix. I didn't mean to kill those innocent people. I just... they aggroed me, okay? They attacked first. I was defending myself. That counts. That's how that works. Yeah, she could also be playing us for fools, which is very feasible. So, we gotta do a job. So, go level up some, and then come back to do the job. I mean, to be blunt, and forgive me because I've already kind of run through this, this is the we don't need Section 31 argument from Star Trek. Yes, you freaking do. Alright, so, We need to get some intel. Cutscene. So we need to get the treasures back and the cove and mill the coves that deployed them in the first. God, I hate this dialogue so much. This is actually slowing me down a little bit just because of how hard this is to read. Here's the thing. I sent my grievance to the Thalassocracy regarding the Shrew's challenge, but the paper shufflers don't care as long as one of us gets the job done. So I figured I'd sell with the wind. He actually did the paperwork. He did his proper diligence. That's actually funny. So there's the Cerulean Star, the Silver Sorrows, which are earrings, and the Black Sarcophagus thing. No idea what that is. In any case, they were sold... auction-only category. Always a bad sign. And no one's seen the grinning curs since the raid. Sorry I'm late, but you want to hear this? They've got this new sandwich. Ahem. If the curs made that landfall, what are the treasures? Nothing, but the jackets haven't gotten to the boxes yet. By the way, I love that the nickname they gave their Lalafellan rogue is Underfoot. I'll give you 2 guesses why they call him Underfoot. Anyways, Gum asked a question. And this is perfect timing. Rax, you can help me out with this, because I don't remember the word. Gum says, does it make sense for someone to not have interest in understanding the concept of sexuality? There's a term for that. And I don't remember what it friggin' is. I'm stupid. I'm also losing a lot of words today. I'm tired. Sick of error. God. Alright. No, not asexual. I guess it is asexual? That can't be. That's not what I was thinking of. There's another word I was thinking of. But yes, asexual is correct. Lack of interest. Okay. Oh, right. I love how they keep forcing me to hide here. Look, I'm going as fast as I can, but these quests are not making it easy. Why is... up here, maybe? Okay, let's stop hiding. Let's run around in a giant... Oh, right. I'm not sure as well. Excuse me. Where's the trigger point? Where's the trigger point? Where's the trigger point? Aha! There it is! You could tell because it was trying to do something, and it wouldn't let me do it because I was mounted. Hey! No, nothing. The sergeant says the merchant's pleading ignorance. Claims he was hired to carry the goods to the checkpoint and nothing else. What a pile of shite. Ah, well. They probably split the cargo. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, no smuggler would try to take your stuff directly through a checkpoint if they could avoid it. Okay. For a little bit of numbers perspective, we're not done with the Rogue storyline yet, and it's already taken 43 minutes longer than every other 1 to 30 quest has so far. I'm not complaining, it's just fascinating how much longer the rogue story arc is. And I've stopped reading things out loud, and it's still going that fast, or that slow. Anyways, hey! Oh god! Don't kill me! I'll do anything! Alright, innocents murdered. Talk to me now. Like all of them, Rex. The dance is old, but the name is new. Put away your daggers, rogue. I have peddled my wares to your kind since the upright thieves have stalked the night. Speak! What would you have of this humble merchant? Still tormenting the cults, huh, Granddad? We came for information. What was the peddler that was caught at the Lothagran checkpoint moving merchandise for the Grid? Oh my god, pleaded innocent, even when he had the screws. Every last sort of detail, not a single grain of stolen sand passes through the shadows without my knowledge. But such prickly wisdom lodges in one's throat. What have you brought to ease the pain of its passing? Here, have some money. Sum is paid. The deal is made. May my answers sate your fickle hunger. He was innocent. He was but a beast of burden employed by associates of the grinning curs and knew nothing. A pawn, a convenient decoy. There are those among my acquaintances who specialize in providing such services. That's what I thought. They wanted the cull to get caught. Now the jackets have a taste, and they'll waste their time yaffing everyone who comes through the checkpoints. Love this dialogue. Meanwhile, the real treasure are hidden away in the Darkmans, along with the grinning curs. No, not the Darkmans, the Mist. Aside from the traveling merchant, the Cur's associates have spent coin on another piece for this game. A navigator who has practiced in piloting a vessel through Doxy's Pole. What? There's a trick. Once their hunted tub was sitting amongst the... okay. Then they knew they had to wait for the... fine appraisal. Now, you know the location, however, it'll not be difficult to track them down. It was once an impenetrable shroud, but ever since the calamity, the mists are less constant. Narrow your search to the heaviest banks, and you'll uncover those who wish to remain unseen. But a warning. The mists conceal other dangers besides the dogs you seek. Chopping block? What? Seems I found myself another lead. Yeah, no, you could tell that this is post 2.0 in terms of cutscene design. It is a good thing. Let me be clear, I'm totally going to give this story a plus to story. Possibly 2. Because the dialogue is rather well written. But I'm very strongly leaning towards a gameplay negative. There's a lot of unnecessary backtracking, and the forced stealth sections are not helping anything. Ugh. That and, you know, accidentally murdering a bunch of innocent people. Look, whatever they tell you, Rex, it was an accident. Okay, except for the one guy. Other than the one guy, which I totally did on purpose, all the others were accidents. Oh yeah, and the fact that you have to talk to a dude every time you want to go turn in your quest is not helping matters. And have a load screen. Alright, so we got some intel. They're in the fogs. We need to go. Doxy's Pole. Yep. Let's go. I'm ready. I'm so ready. Why did I have to come back to tell you that? I could have just gone there. Yeah, no, there's whew. It's almost the Marauder problem. It's not as bad. The Marauder problem was worse than this. Oh, that was a bad quest. Arc. Like, I know I keep saying this, but I want you to keep remembering what this would be like without flying and all the waypoints already unlocked. Because what we're doing is the efficient, faster version of these quests for the sake of the run. To try and make this a little bit less time-consuming, a little less boring. So I think this is our last quest in Limsa. I know I want to end with Conjurer, so we're going to do Grenania last. So we still need to do Pugilist. And I actually don't remember what else. Thaumaturs. We have to do Thaumaturs. That'll be in Ul'dah. And we've done Gladiator. We did that yesterday. Can I move, please? Yeah, me too, von Falkenstein. I have done all the 1 through 30 stuff at level except for... Oh, no, including Rogue. And I have done several of the 1 through 30 quests without a chocobo, so no mount at all. We've not done Archer. Like I said, we're doing Gridania last. We're probably going to do Archer and then Conjurer in that order. And you're probably thinking, why that order? Well, I kind of want to go straight from Conjurer into White Mage. That nonsense over with. And then we'll do Paladin after White Mage. I think that's it? Hang on, you listed them earlier. Conjurer, Archer, Thermite. Nope, it's the 4. I'm right. I mean, we'll finish the 1 through 30s today. We will absolutely not finish the 30 through 50s today. We're gonna try to knock as much of the 30 through 50s out today as we can. That's the goal. So, I found one of the treasures. Unless there's another fist-sized blue diamond on board, it's probably the Cerulean Star. As for the other 2, I tossed them in the cabins and been through the hold, but there's not else here. Well, we'll just have to ask all sweet-like, won't we? Spit it out. Where are you keeping the rest of your treasures? You think I'd spill my guts for like a you, rogue? Maybe you wouldn't, but what about this partner you're working with? How'd you... We don't need no partner. So you're telling me this is your idea. You woke up one way and decided, just, you know what? I'm going to attack a maelstrom transport right off the coast of Aleport and disappear into the loving embrace of the Dogtooth Ball. Not exactly your style, is it? The Grinning Curs are too famous for being the crew that turned their snouts up at privateering in favor of keeping to the old ways. You've only escaped the Yellow Jackets' grip this long by crawling on your bellies and snatching what scraps fell from the table. You ain't the type to sink your teeth into the Navy-owned vessel no matter the prize. There's no profit in being cautious no more. The age of pirates is swift coming to an end. Merlwyb won't be stopped, not by a piddling little crew like mine. You see how that's the bad thing? That's why we threw our lot in with the executioners. The Blue Rock was just our share of the loot, the scraps from the table, like you said. If you want the other trinkets, you'll have to take it up with the new mates. One job at a time. Let's get these back to the docks. We can do Dragoon last. I was hoping to kind of do a bad to good kind of an arc, but I'm going to be 100% honest, I don't remember a lot of the quests from 30 to 50 all that well. I remember Monk sucked. Black Mage was good. I remember Black Mage being good. Paladin sucked. White Mage sucked, apparently. I'm going off of other people on that one. Scholar was good. I remember Scholar being a good one. Dragoon was a weird one, because I didn't do Dragoon until after Heavensward. Which just, yeah. Putting aside the issue of who gave the orders, there's no doubt these were the coves that raided the Maelstrom ship. Now, for punishment that fits the crime. I was informed a certain well-known captain was spotted weighing anchor. I assume this is your work? Ah, you missed all the excitement, Captain, but never you mind. The Cerulean Star is back in Bob and our sneaky little fambles. In other words, we did your job for you. Again. Degenerate fiends, how dare you ply your filthy trade in limits and waters? How many innocent sailors were massacred that you might sate your vile avarice? Every one of your kind ought to be lined up and shot. I actually agree with her on this. A musket ball is the only answer for this rampant display of lawlessness. Wait. Do you mean to just execute them on the docks? At least take them to custody first. Hand them over to lawful punishment that'll satisfy the demands of the code? We've already got the answers to our questions, so feel free to take them away. Do not presume to give me orders. You only managed to capture these villains and their ill-gotten treasure by employing unsavory, unconscionable means. Why, you're not more than pirates yourself. These bastards aren't worth a true pirate's spit. The upright thieves was formed to protect us from ourselves, and now they're just the hunting dogs for the Admiral. Merlewib yanks the leash and another buccaneer disappears. You rogues are traitors to your own kind. If it hadn't been for you... Oh? Go on, blame me for the coves for your own failures. You know what you were doing when you defied the code. You knew we'd be after you. We're done here. Still 2 treasures left, rogue, and I mean to claim them both. Consider this contest of yours, Captain. Turns out this fish we're trying to hook is a shark. Great. I don't love sharks. They're so cute and fluffy. What shark is he speaking of? How could any pirate challenge the might of the Yellow Jackets? No, he seeks to unnerve me. I'll wring the truth from these curves. Paladins. This could also be qualified as a stupid lawful paladin, but I don't think she qualifies as stupid lawful. Blind, dumb, ignorant, naive, but I'm not sure I would call her stupid. Wait, God, pay attention more. Now, Ciela. It's much better than any of those things. Thank you very much, Ciela. As always. And I will jot that down for Diablo 1. I mean, this is why I said she's awful lawful, or lawful awful if you prefer. It's a common phrase to refer to players who play paladins exactly like this. By the way, don't ever play that character. Unless your party knows what you're doing, and you know what you're doing, and it's all you're all on the same board. Because generally speaking, when a player plays an awful lawful paladin, they're being a dick, and they're violating Rule 0. So don't do that. Don't violate Rule 0. Alright, first blood is ours. How'd you take to fighting at sea? It was okay. I guess. Yep. I got 2 more quests for Rogue. You don't know what Rule 0 is? My goodness, I have not done my job properly if someone doesn't know what Rule 0 means. Can anyone in chat inform Kata Snow what Rule 0 means? Alright, silver arrows and black sarcophagus. Let's see where we're at. Underfoot, he's looking to whittle the tail of that bleeding sarcophagus. We'll not be cloying that stick until we've got at least inkling what the bloody thing looks like. First aside, I've been doing some digging into the Executioner allies, and I'm afraid the name wasn't no coincidence. You've heard of the bloody Executioners, I hope. It seems the curs were feeding from the famble of one of the nation's great pirate powers. This is no ordinary crew of cutthroats. Within Limsa Lamensa, the bloody Executioners wield a power and influence second only to the Admiral herself. They were not too fond of Merlewib or her prohibition on piracy, and it was only the overwhelming threat posed by the Garlean Empire that convinced them to play nice with thalassocracy. But pirates aren't the ones to play nice for long, now that Hilfer ain't around to helm the ship. The solidarity of the bloody Executioners has begun to show cracks. All the strongest captains and lieutenants begun to form their own factions and are scrabbling to claim the top chair for themselves. Of course, not one bloody cove can agree on another which way the Executioners ought to sail. Among the new factions is a group that are pushing to break free of the Admiral's grip completely. The Reformists, as they call themselves, are the ones that took the grinning curs under their wing. Which means they've got possession of the last 2 treasures, and we've yet to get them. So rumors around town say, even for the Executioners, these coves are bloody and ruthless and not to be crossed. We should sit this one out, Jack. Piss on Milia's contest. It ain't worth this kind of grief. We'd be inviting the wrath of a crew so large and dangerous that the Admiral isn't keen on coming to blows with them. Large or small, it doesn't matter. They broke the code when they hit that maelstrom tub. The grinning curs are paying for the crime, but we'd be poor sodden excuses for rogues if we let the real culprits carry on unpunished. So, let's go kill them. But Jack, listen! With all the infighting going on at present, us stabbing a shorthand into one faction's toe isn't going to bring the whole Executioner crew on our heads. Besides, like the Reformist buggers are so split from the main mob that they've been avoiding the city altogether. So, go get some intel. Okay, Kobold territory, sure. But yes, Rule 0 has nothing to do with D&D. More accurately, Rule 0 has everything to do with everything. Rule 0 is, of course, don't be a dick. It is the universal rule. That's why it's called Rule 0. Ugh. This does apply to D&D as well, of course. Remember, D&D is a bunch of people getting together to have fun. What everyone thinks of as fun varies, of course, and everyone has different objectives, of course, but the goal remains the same. We're all here to have fun. That's rule 1, by the way, when it comes to D&D. Rule 2, when it comes to D&D, is the GM's word is law. And rule 3 is always split the... Alright, so... God, Limsa quests suck. Yeah, please give me some Q&A questions. There's such long stretches of boring because the zone layout for Limsa Lominsa is actually bad. I mean that sincerely. These are the only zones that have this problem to this extent. I get why, so if you're understanding, there's one waypoint here. It's way down there at the very bottom. Now, the reason they do that is because they expect you to walk through there, or through there, or through there. But that's barely better. This is just bad zone layout. And Lunacia in general has this problem. See this zone? This one's a little bit better. By the time you get to Western, it's a little bit better. But, like, look at all of that down there, for example. Anyways, rant off. I'll just walk up here and... Oh my god, enemies! Are we done here? Oh, there's one more. Okay, hi. Welcome to the House of Sticks. You must excuse my hireling's enthusiasm. Yeah, I don't mind killing innocent people. Obviously. Listen, we need intel on the executioners. Heavy burden for one of your tender years to bear, but its weight has balanced the scales. The sum is paid, the deal is made. Let's talk about the Reformists. This faction is so wronged the code that now seeks to peddle one of its stolen treasures, the earrings better known as the Silver Sorrows. The deal is, it's said to take place at Costa del Sol. The buyer, a moneyed merchant from the golden sands of Ul'dah. Where else? The earrings will be out in the open, vulnerable. I would target the moment of transaction if I were so inclined, as the gentleman up there by the cabin is doing, since he purchased the same information. Though he attempts to disguise his identity, the stench of soldier lingers. I know not where he came to learn of my existence, but I suspect he works for a certain yellow-coated captain. Brave she is, but foolish, stumbling blindly into the underworld, and your groping hands will not save you from the holes at your feet. Sudden will be her fall. God damn it, do we have to save Captain Lawful? Why do I have to go all the way back to the Rogues Guild for an event that's happening at Costa del Sol, which is, like, right here? Trihexia says, would things have been worse in FF8 if Adel managed to maintain control instead of Ultimecia? Yes! Adel was a terror and a nightmare. She is underdeveloped in FF8, but every development she gets indicates that she is worse than Ultimecia. No question. Yes, that would be awful. Savacom says, we're not allowed to violate Rule 0 on the stream in your community in real time. But what would you say to someone who had violated Rule 0 and felt bad about it? No forgiveness! No mercy! Infinite death! Excuse me. If you make the punishment so bad that no matter what, you cannot redeem yourself from it, then people will not be inclined to even attempt to seek redemption. They will instead simply to say, well, screw it, I'm screwed anyways, and just keep doing bad or worse. And I think that answers you, Savacom. You won't find many Livingston's willing to melt coin to aught them coves are selling. Only the daftest of sods will go about funding them as means to pull down the Admiral. Yeah, that's a good way to put that. She would be Exdeath 2.0 without the humor. Just... yeah. What do you... okay, she knows it's not a solo job, but she's going off all on her own. Well, the good news is I can at least warp straight to Costa del Sol. Because, hey, guess where I'm going? The place that was right next to where I just was. I mean, boat or no, this is not great design, I'm just saying. God, I hate this song. Ah! Okay. Calm, Lore. Calm. Peace. Okay. Hi, Keb. I told you to wait. Okay. Fine. I can use your help. Jack has his mind set on punishing the executioners, but me, I just want to take the silver bits and skulk out. I reckon I could manage that if no one the wiser if they wouldn't know what to come after. Finish the job without drawing my daggers, you know. It ain't exactly true to the code, but the shield of the underworld honor won't stop them bloody killers from cutting my mate's throat and setting the sisters a glimmer. The guild's the only place that offered me to take in a pirate stray like me, and I'd not see it burnt to the ground. Yes, I did, Triexia. In fact, we kept answering it for like several minutes. It'd be bad. There's the summary. Yep, time to do another stealth mission. Alright, there's the Reformists, there's the coin counter, there's the Ul'dah buyer. Who are these other people? This place was meant to be empty. I see nasty-looking blokes in Ul'dah garb. Are those mammoths? He brought a whole entourage. Of course he did. He's dealing with pirates. We'll have to mill some of the bodyguards first, I reckon. You don't want to fight through a forest of blades, so you've got sneaking up on them narrow ways. Jack! Still have your excuses. I know what you're on about. You start going soft on us, though, they'll be losing me one of my arms. I can't take on the bloody executioners by myself. It's only because I've got rogues like you and Underfoot and Lore that the guild can take the jobs it does. When the coves walk the shadows, the bleeding pirates do the trembling. Remember that. We're Section 31, damn it. We can't be bullied by criminal elements. And he's actually right about that. I mean, there's such a thing as fighting above your weight class, and there's such a thing as being stupid or reckless. But if you show that kind of weakness, all you're going to do is encourage them to do worse than simple acts like these, and they will get much worse going forwards. You can't let them get away with it. That's just inviting trouble. Wait, speaking of which. Wow, I literally can't fight while I'm in my menu. That's actually funny. I have cone targeting on. I have no idea why it's not targeting in a cone. What's the worst value for money you ever seen on an Easter egg? I don't understand the question. I don't pay for Easter eggs. Oh yeah, I have a 3-key now. Let that guy's heal. Okay, I'm just gonna heal through all this down. Oh god! And oh, like so an actual Easter egg. A real-life Easter egg. So there's this Fabergé egg I once saw in Vegas. Now, Fabergé eggs are neat and all, but they're a little too expensive. And this one was a little too expensive. Where are these enemies? Oh, they're there. It was in Vegas. Jack, you're pathetic. Now go star in the game I can never think of the name of. Kill Chaos game. Rogues. No one mentioned aught about rogues. What the hell do you think you're doing? I'm conducting business transaction on behalf of the bloody executioners. Do you know what that means? Do you know what they'll do to you? I'm all afraid. Odd, then, that you're the one who's shaking. Doesn't matter to me who you work for. The bosses broke the code, and we're here to collect. See those silver... These would be the Silver Sorrows, then. I'm sure you paid a caravan a coin for them, but I doubt they'd be worth your life. Let's have them. Wait, damn you. You should know that this personage is an extremely influential member of the East Aldernon Trading Company. Surely you've heard of it. No, I've never heard of Lord Lolorito. If the threat of reprisal will not stay your hand, then consider the political ramifications of interfering with a foreign dignitary. The Admiral would not desire you to damage Limsa's relations with Ul'dah. Yes, exactly. I'm very highly placed. I have powerful friends who would not be pleased if you mistreat me in any fashion. And you must understand the Silver Sorrows are a historical treasure, a gift once bestowed upon the Sultana by her champion. The earrings were later stolen from the royal vault, and we'd lost hope of ever recovering them. That I might so easily purchase them is a miracle. The return of these trinkets will be... That is to say, the sorrows must be returned to Ul'dah. Can you not look the other way for the sake of my nation's pride? You must think me some dull-witted thug. If this deal was being done on behalf of your country, why are you sneaking about consorting with pirates? An excellent point. One might doubt the quality of your character were you to continue with these feeble fabrications. You need only entrust those earrings to me, should you wish to see them returned to Ul'dah, that is. After all, 'twas to fulfill that very purpose that the thalassocracy bid the sorrows in the first place. A bit late there, Captain. I think we'll agree this round belongs to us. On the contrary, I made the winning move the moment I knew we were dealing with the Merchant of Ul'dah. I come bearing an official order of seizure authorized by the Admiral herself. You will not be harmed, but I must insist you cooperate with this reclamation of unlawfully obtained goods. Although Costa del Sol is private property, it nevertheless lies within state-governed territory. Come quietly, and we need not inconvenience Master Gigaruju any further. These suspects will be taken into Yellow Jacket custody. Do not concern yourself with the Silver Sorrows. They're quite safe with me. Ah! I heard the news from Jack. I don't think the Admiral's choosing to side with Milia, though. Probably just eager to reclaim the Sorrows. Anyway, that bit about the earrings being cloyed from Royal Vault turns out to be true. Seems some famous burglar went after him once he heard about the godlike agility they bestowed upon the wearer. Which they don't, of course. They're just pretty. The hells take that canary-colored harpy. We might as well have handed the things to her on a velvet cushion. I'll go find Underfoot and help him with his digging. There still won't be treasure to find there, though. I'm sure the Reformists won't be giving it up without a fight. I mean, she outplayed us, but she did lose that one. I'm sorry. Also, by her very actions, she verified and validated our actions, because it is our actions that led to her success, which wouldn't have happened if we weren't there. Ergo, she needs us. She's wrong. Moving on. There you are. You left before events had been truly decided. I thought you deserved to know the score. The Ul'dah merchant has acquiesced to our request and surrendered the Silver Sorrows into our keeping. We've also apprehended the foremost accountant who'll be holding him for questioning. Boning an associate of the Bloody Executioners. You Yellow Jackets don't flinch from your duty, I'll give you that. What's to say here about you buying information, Captain? I thought you'd sooner die than associate with elements of the underworld. I will do what I must to stay ahead in this challenge, and that Marketeer's knowledge was vital. 'Tis true I might find his practices distasteful, but he is no pirate! In the fading era of piracy, which I consign to the history books, it is the fading era of piracy which I consign to the history books, and that chapter will never be fully closed until every pirate-spawned relic, including you and your guild, becomes a thing of the past. Valiant and forthright. These are the words the Yellow Jackets live. It is the manner in which we protect Limsa Laminsa. I swore an oath on the graves of my sisters! No more shall innocent hands suffer at these savage buccaneers, these unrepentant killers! A grand oath it is. Me, I got my fambles full just keeping the code intact. The code is kind of an oath, too, when you get down to it, and since I've sworn to uphold it, I've no intention of stepping aside and letting you trample over me or my coves. In fact, you'd better off giving in now before matters get proper serious. Just say you're sorry, admit defeat, and we'll leave it at that. Your audacity knows no bounds. I am done wasting words. I shall reclaim the last treasure, and then I will look on victorious as your guild is dismantled, brick by brick. Darkness! Dun-na-na-na-na-na. No parents! Dun-na-na-na-na-na. City's crawling with rogues, you know. You keep the sorrows in a bloody lockbox, the coral toe, but... okay. Come on. Back to the sisters. Back to the room. Oh my god. It's nice so much. Just burning through my gill here. In the pyramid in FF7, did we kill the last of the ancients to claim the black materia, or were they all ghosts? Oh no, they're turbo dead. They got split. They're not the only ones, of course, but, you know, turbo dead. In your interpretation, why is Sheogorath so powerful? The beard. Okay, real answer. One of the things that's a common element in fiction is if you are mad, you can do more. That's because this is true in real life. Someone who... I'm trying to think of the nicest way to put this. Someone who isn't right in the head in real life can literally do things physically in terms of like a fight that they shouldn't. They are causing harm to themselves. They're pushing the limits of what their body can do to the point where the body actually starts to damage itself, right? Now, that can be an advantage if you can withstand that. But in fiction, they take that concept and apply it to things like magic, for example. So if you are crazy, or insane, or not right in the head, then you can do things magically that you otherwise shouldn't be able to. Now, whether this applies or not is debatable, but this is my biggest answer for why Sheogorath is Sheogorath. Because he just kind of does whatever, because he can. That being said, the downside of that, usually the catch that comes along with that, is, well, you can't really direct it. Correct, Savacom. So Sheogorath can't really decide how to use that. It's more like he has to kind of go with the flow. Final quest of the rogues. God damn, this one's taking a while. Okay. So we're gonna go have thing go rare. Place. Oh, it's also true, Dakota. Okay. The Black Sarcophagus. The Black Sarcophagus is no Dimper Bauble. It's a Mark 51 Magitech mine, a prototype explosive that was bitten from an Imperial transport vessel. Even though it ain't big, maybe the size of a small cargo box, they say the blast would be enough to incinerate a bloody behemoth. The Garleans mean to start production at their factory in Lanosia and then distribute the mines through the Castrum Marinum. Experimental weapon. That explains why the Thalassocracy is so eager to bid at the auction and so reluctant to share details with us. Yeah, exactly, Malachor. That's the downside of having that level of power via that method. You can't decide to use it. You can't direct it. You're that strong. I actually have a similar character in my own setting called Madness, who is in a similar vein. He is by far the strongest thing in my setting, but he can't really do much with that. He certainly does a lot with that. Anyways, the Reformists came out of their shared hatred for the Admiral and her ways, so I'm guessing they didn't cloy the bomb just to sell it. A letter for you, Jack. It says, kill chaos! God, he kind of looks like it too, just a little. Letter for the old man. Ugh. Come to Thalos. Have urgent news. Wow. Never known the old man to summon a customer. Laura, you and me heading to Thalos. Underfoot, McKeb, you take a stab at finding the sarcophagus. Good fortune, Cadus, no. Remember, if the doctor gives you bad news, you are legally allowed to punch them in the dick. If they don't have one, you can go for the shin. You can also go for the shin in general, if you prefer to. I guess this would be closest. And if anybody argues, you could just say, I'm targeting the person behind them. So, Offshore Twitch account asks, what's the worst value for money in order to activate an Easter egg in-game in terms of time needed to get it? I know there's a few. Of course, I can't think of any right now. I thought Mr. Red's question was about that until he clarified. I feel like there's one in San Andreas, which is just arduous to get. But I think the worst Easter egg in gaming history is in Final Fantasy IX. Because there's an Easter egg you could do, which we only discovered a couple of years ago, by the way, where you can go into the final dungeon and then go to Lindblum, and then go into the final dungeon and then go to Lindblum, and then go... And that is so arduously not worth the time. Oh my god! Listen, 2 years ago, 7 years ago, it's the same difference, really. No, not Excalibur 2. That's, first of all, it's not an Easter egg. Second of all, we knew about that since, you know, forever ago. Okay, so he's turbo dead. That's not cool. Yeah, the Nero, Jiro, Biro, Kiro, etc. quests. It's your time. We opened that Scragg's wrinkled throat bells ago. Hi. You cross the bloody executioners. You get what's coming to you. Did you like our message? Wasn't sure you'd fall for it, but a little mystery goes a long way, huh? We have not done pugilist disco. No. Don't be like that. Me and my mates didn't have much choice. When the boss says go play with the rogues, we gotta go play with the rogues. After all, we never asked you to come ruin our game, did we? Don't give me a long-winded speech about your precious code. The reformist vision stretches beyond what them tired old rules. Oh, a dagger in my neck while I'm talking! How terrible! We'll be the terrors of the sea once more, free to rove and plunder in a new age of pirate glory. And I'll bathe in the blood to see that age come past. I'll kick down your code and have your sneaky heads chopped off of the chopping block. Like hells you will. Hi, Jack. Hello there, darling. Aren't you a fine-looking lad? I've heard all this prattle before. Free to pillage and plunder. It all sounds grand, but you don't think of the price. The code is the only thing that keeps you coves from killing each other. Without Limsa Minsa to call home, you'd be adrift in a sea of Quarrons. But if you're so keen to keep the company of the dead, I'd be happy to oblige. You was prettier with your gob shut, but I can see I'm out of my depth here. As much as I'd like to lop off your noggins, I'd have to be satisfied with dragging the two of you out to the wilds. Kept you well out of the way, haven't I? Isn't it obvious? You stubborn scrags are looking to swipe our new toy, and it was my job to stall you. The captain is with the mine right now. He's to show the rest of the executioners he's got the stones to sit in the leader's chair. And what better way to do that than executing the woman who snapped the chains on our crew? He's targeting the Admiral herself. Oh, you have permission to panic. Of course, if we'd steered clear of the city, I'd be glad to keep you company right here, sweet meat. Oh, God! There's another dagger in my neck! Why are there so many daggers in my neck? Where are these all coming from? Well, she seems to be enjoying herself. I better drag her back to the guild. Why? Just kill her now. Like, I'm sorry to come across as all vindictive or violent or whatever, but this woman who actively preaches about a return to a golden age of piracy just directly threatened to kill us, the Admiral, and anyone else in her way. Kill her! Anyways. Disco says, what would you do to fix the whole pre-Titan runaround for no good reason arc? Okay, so the easy answer is, of course, eject it. Just... gone, right? To replace it with something... it's a much harder question. Truth be told, and I'm sure a lot of people would agree with me on this, what I would do is I wouldn't fix the pre-Titan arc. I'd fix ARR. I'd fix 2.0. Just do a whole polishing pass on all the quests. Pull them up to code with regards to quest quality and writing quality and reduction of backtracking and just all the design things that go into quest design, and just fix the whole arc all the way up to and including Ultima. Delete. Oh, you're one of Jack's rogues. Come to steal the sorrows, have you? Oh, you shan't have them. As you can see, they're safely clasped by my own... You're not here for the earrings? If I was here for the earrings, I wouldn't walk up to your face. I need to talk to you about the Admiral. The Admiral? Are you sure these fiends are in possession of the sarcophagus? I must deploy more sentries at once. Do you think the voids are challenge, rogue? Do not think this voids are challenge, rogue. Sorry, I was confused by Disco's question. And you can relay as much to your impudent guildmaster. I suppose you can thank him for the warning as well. Is backtracking so bad considering you can teleport? Yes. Please pay attention to the 2 hours and 14 minutes we've spent on this single quest chain, Disco. Don't mistake me. Fast travel speeds this up, but A, you may or may not actually have these fast travel at this point in time. B, you may or may not have the gil to spend on this fast travel at this point in time. And C, there is still a delay every time you fast travel, as I just demonstrated seconds ago. Good fast travel can mitigate this, really. So, your statement is accurate in its own right. There are games where good fast travel mitigates backtracking. This is not one of them. More accurately, this is not one of the cases. We'll see if FF14 does good, mitigation later. God, I'm not even going to finish one more class. If I finish this class in the next 5 minutes, I might be able to go ahead and get on with it before the lunch break. Oh my god, there's another quest. I wasn't expecting that. Okay. I was gonna say, we can't actually just tell everyone, hey, there's a bomb. If you're paying any kind of attention, you were probably noticing that the terrain, the architecture of this area is like this. So if there's a bomb, like, there, then that's a problem for a lot of places, not just the room that the bomb's in, So, that sucks. Let's see. Have I ever read the book Day of the Dragon? Yes. Is it any good? No, I consider it to be one of the worst WoW books. Don't ask why. How does New Game Plus work? Oh, that's actually a good question. So here's how New Game Plus works. You pull up this completely separate menu, which I have shown you a couple of times, and the way it works is it kind of locks you into a mode where you can't do, like, almost all of the things that are involved in being in the game. And it kind of brute forces you back into a state where you can do the quests in question. And I say brute forces because some of these quests literally are like, here's an item for the next quest. And then the next quest expects you to have that item. You don't have that item because it's brute forcing it. This is very much a band-aid workaround kind of a system. So instead what you have to actually do is you have to have the item ready to go, or go get a copy of the item in order to then progress through the quest. Stuff like that, right? You get no reward, no benefit, no items, no XP, no nothing for doing a New Game Plus, which I do not agree with, by the way. But it does allow you to revisit the content, which is invaluable, especially for something like what I'm doing right here. More MMOs need a revisit content button. WoW does not have one, for example. STO does. And Guild Wars 2 does. It's a terrible book, Elizar. It is badly written. It's got way too much Mary Sue crap going on. It's terribly constructed in terms of a lot of things. It's a lot of what's wrong with the 10,000 year thing, and a lot of just really stupid nonsense. It's a bad book in every way. There you go. There's your summary. Bam. I hate to throw out the word Mary Sue, because I think too many people overuse that word in places where it doesn't apply. Let's be clear, Knack absolutely writes Mary Sue characters. Or however you pronounce his damn name. Fog's picking a Grand Knight to throw in thick. This will make things interesting. Archer dips in and out of being a Marisu. It's actually more like Archer is a subset of being a Marisu. He is right, which is similar to being a Marisu. It's actually one of the precepts of being a Marisu, but it's only the one. Our presence on the streets is far too thin. We need... Where are the reinforcements? Yes, Ronin is the Marisu in question, by the way. My apologies, Captain. There aren't any more soldiers to spare. The bulk of our force has already been assigned to guard not only the Admiral, but a number of other people as well. Unacceptable. What could Commodore Raynor be thinking? There are dangerous criminals stalking the city as we speak. Call in squads from the outposts. I want our security tightened, populace properly protected. But, Captain, we can't be certain the pirates' plan hasn't changed. If we consider the possibility they switch to a target outside the walls, it would be folly to weaken those defenses. You made your point. Return to your post. Yeah, no, Archer's totally a Marisu, I agree. Anyways, once all is lost, it is too late to question what should have been done. You seem troubled, sir. Perhaps I can be of assistance? She's got good reflexes, I'll give her that. Been dying to meet you, lass. Aye. Keen to set eyes on the bold yellow belly what cost our crew a fortune in Uldon coin. The executioner, one of... I don't know how to pronounce that, men. You've strayed too far into a world you don't understand, lass. Your eyes fixed on the light of justice, leaving you blind to the chasm opening up at your feet. No. At least they'll say you died with your boots on. The yellow billy won't be bothering us anymore, Captain. As for the mine, the lads will have it primed in front of the wench by the time you get there. Good. Not long before we drag that Admiral. I like to cuss in this one. Her pretty tower and our simpering curs to the bottom of the sea. And then we'll raise our flags on the mizzenmast and lead our brethren into a ways of blood and plunder for corn. God, these people are stupid. It's okay. Her only hope is an Ibrius citizen. Ibrius? Ibrius? Hmm. What was that then? A drunk. Not after the commander room. They mean to bring down the entire tower. If the mizzenmast falls, the bridges will follow half the city. By the way, this is what I was referencing earlier. They're specifically targeting the bomb in a place that's going to destroy half this city. Must help me. Far greater danger. Bloody hells, it's alive. I didn't see nothing. I didn't see nothing. Lovely fellow, really. Please, you must send word. Fortunately for her, someone who does give a damn bothered by. How did you... Yeah, we heard the shot. Duh! Credit for logical writing, by the way. Of course we heard the gunshot. And of course all of them charged over. A healer's on the way shortly. Ah, Bene. That means only one last thing to do. We've never been allies, but I beg of you. Lady, I don't want this entire city destroyed any more than you do. I mean, I know you're an idiot, but I don't want you to die for that. Besides, this was literally what I've been trying to do this entire time. Alright. Let's killinate. And hopefully don't kill any innocents this time. That's the goal! If I can get through one quest without killing innocents accidentally, we're good. So, Offshore Twitch account says, of my 90% completion, how much have I done so far? Not a lot. I would probably say... Tomorrow we will have done probably about 25% of it. Let me put it that way. You don't like my daggers? Look, I got these from Ramu himself, okay? And he and I... we're cool. No, I stand by my statement, Kata. 25%. ARR has more stuff in it and is more time-consuming than any of the other expansions. So, no, 25%. Maybe more, even, but that's being generous. Yeah, ARR is the time hog. I always knew this. The fact that we're going to be at 3 weeks tomorrow says all it needs to about this. We are, in all honesty, making decent time. It's just we got slowed down a little bit by the class quests. Yeah, the MSQ is... that's why I say when tomorrow. In other words, when we finish the 2.x MSQ, that's when we'll be at the 25 to 30% range. You know, we'll be into Heaven's Work. Anyways, while we're fighting these things, Elizar says, can you redo Sylvanas to be a good character? Yes. Gum Gum says, can you help explain how Yoda became such a meme? So, I'm going to go and ask the weird question first. How is Yoda a meme? Okay, now that we've asked that question, here's my next question. How would Yoda not be a meme? I'm being serious here. Think about this for just a second. Think about what a meme actually means, not the internet memes, the concept of a mimetic idea. A mimetic idea is something that perpetuates itself through cultural subconsciousness, right? In other words, it needs to be something memorable. Yoda is memorable. An extremely well-done amount of puppetry, even by today's standards. Yoda was incredibly high quality, with a good voice actor, with a significant story arc, and being a central linchpin of multiple aspects of a very popular series. Of course Yoda's memorable. No kidding, Takoida. Which is funny, because we also have oh, I guess I'm just supposed to leave. I have him at .1... okay, whatever. He's dead! Ugh. So naturally, Yoda would be very memorable. This is also in many ways why the prequel trilogy is so meme-worthy. Because the prequel trilogy, regardless of content, is extraordinarily memorable. I feel like I had problems with this last time, too. Where is this stupid thing? There we go. I remembered correctly that one of them was down. Find the other one quickly, as it happens. I don't know where the other one is, though, so we're just kind of blindly running here. Let's see. Who is the worst Mary Sue and Gary Stu? Well, I don't distinguish between the two, so there's just Mary Sue's. Therefore, the worst Mary Sue I've ever encountered is probably that asshole in the StarCraft books. But I don't remember his name, and frankly, I don't care. Yeah, 30 seconds. Is it over here? I really use my sprint right about now. 20 seconds. Hey, there it is. Boop. Yeah, Jake something. Screw him, honestly. He's a terrible Mary Sue. Badly written drivel garbage. Ironically, one of the other worst Mary Sues I can think of is also from a Blizzard property, and also not canon. It's Madon, who is a character from the WoW comics, specifically. Yeah, the human Protoss. I think there's actually a little bit of... yeah, he's a human light Protoss, dark Protoss hybrid, who is better at everyone and everything, and he's terrible. The mind has been disabled, and the engineer should have it removed safely. Our soldiers sustained some injuries, but none were fatal. Also, the Admiral sends her gratitude. She's better. Look, there she is, Captain Melila, the hero of Limsa Laminsa. Yay! Yeah, you enjoy the fame. I don't want any of that. Have you recovered from your wound, Captain? Edgy citizen. Enamored citizen. We heard how you nearly lost your life stopping the horde of pirates from blowing up the mizzenmast. 3 cheers for the Yellow Jackets. Our city be lost without you. But wait, that's not how it... It's okay. That's the one, von Falkenstein. Sergeant, what are the rogues? Did they survive? Oh. All we found were reformists, either dead or strung up from the rafters. Alive, then. 'Twould seem we are deeply in their debt. Captain, might I have the silver hours now? We've been ordered to hand them over to the Commodore, along with the black sarcophagus. Oh, of course, they're right. The earrings. Someone stole the earrings. He wouldn't have. He stole them while I lay dying? Oh, that kid. I knew he was not to be trusted. Keep an eye on them and dead. I should have known. Indeed. Don't worry, we're going to turn them in. And yeah, this is all according to plan. The police get the credit. The day is saved. Nobody knows about Section 31. We're cool. Madon is a half Draenei, half orc, half human, shaman, mage, priest, who is so individually powerful he was able to bring down Cho'Gall, while empowered by an old god by himself, von Falkenstein. He is also perfectly beloved by everyone around him at all times, and everyone constantly hinges upon his every word and move. He is the definition of a Mary Sue. I think she's earned it, don't you? If it bothers you that much, think of it as a trade. If you ask me, they look a bit daft. No, the Jake guy I just mentioned is worse than that. Also, what's-her-face from that stupid Harry Potter fiction is probably worse. There's so much worse, let me just say that. The characters I'm mentioning are bad. In fact, they're terrible. But it goes down from there when you get into the realm of fan fiction and not well-known properties. The quality of characters descends substantially. So, the jackets ended up with mine. We got the diamonds, which means victory belongs to the Rose Guild. Yay! You think Melila will leave it at that, then? I get the feeling we're not done with her yet. I'd say we're done with her challenge, but you never know when her paths will cross again. City's never quiet for long. Well, it's been a pleasure working with you, Lore. We'll never see you again. I don't know who that is, Elizar, and I do not care. Best back to the sisters before the shrew decides to hang us up by her cockles. That doesn't sound pleasant, but I suppose that's the point. Oh my god, he was Batman all along! Actually, that'd be hell of a twist, wouldn't it? They were always dead. I've seen good fan fiction. Frankly, I've written good fan fiction. But yeah, there's a lot of not good fan fiction. Like a lot. Like a lot. Just so much. by the way, Laura, my real name is Bruce. I knew it! Yeah, the Trek rewrite is absolutely fanfiction. I have already had people fling insults at me by calling it fanfiction in an insulting fashion. God, that took way too long. It was a 20-minute quest. We're not done yet, too. Oh there, Lore. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. I'm glad I'm always welcome here. I will never come back to this room. Okay. We did Rogue. I really do think I can argue a gameplay negative for the Rogue arc. Any objections? Anybody who objects will be immediately shot in the face. Oh god, you're right, Valvatrix. Oh yeah, I actually already wrote down the positive to story. Okay. So now we move on. We're done with Limbs and Limenses 1 through 30 chains. Let's move on to finishing up Uldah's 1 through 30 chains. Although, given the time, I was really hoping we'd finish that a little bit faster, so we're going to do what I am excellent at and adapt. So next we'll be doing Pugilist. But we're going to take our lunch break early. And that way we can spend even more time streaming. Because we need to do Pugilist and Thaumaturge. We'll do it in that order. We're going to do Pugilist and then Thaumaturge. Where is the Pugilist Guild? It's just right here, apparently. Okay. That's goal. Hang on. How much of this can we wear right now? Oh, wow. All of it. That's actually impressive. We are now a pugilist. I don't remember where the entrance is. I haven't been here in a while. Get to watch this invigorating fight here. If you can call it that. God, I don't even remember the Pugilist quest chains. This should be fun. I remember the monk one, I think. The monk's one, the ones with the asshole, right? Right? No? Okay. I'm surprised how few abilities. I'm only missing like 5 abilities on Pugilist here. Make sure of that. Make sure of that. Okay. Yes, we'll be back in about an hour. Okay, fair enough, Blade Turval. It's the guy who's like, I'm super amazing about everything, and I'm also a dick about how uppity and snobby he is. That guy. Isn't that Monk? I swear that's Monk. I don't know, whatever. I'm going to lunch. I'll be back in a bit.